Okay, good evening everyone, and welcome to my gift readings. Let me just adjust this light a little bit. I don't know what's happening with my hair today. Just waiting for everyone to turn up and for TikTok to do its thing, and then we will get started. That's a little bit better lighting. Hello everyone. Okay, welcome to, I don't know what's happening with my hair today. Welcome to Gift Only Live. To get a one card reading today is a swan gift. Subscribers will get a 2 card reading absolutely free because obviously they subscribe. But if you're wanting a 1 card reading today, then it's a swan gift to get a reading. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Okay. Hello everyone. Lovely to see everyone. And lovely to see Susan. So, for those that are new to my lives, Tuesdays and Thursday evenings are free live readings. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is a 1 card gift only readings. And Saturday is subscriber only private readings. If you're a subscriber, whether it's a gift reading or a free readings night, all subscribers get a 2 card read. So, can you ask for your future? If you want a future reading or advice reading, it is a swan gift. All reading, unless you're a subscriber, all readings are 1 swan gift. Tonight is a gift reading only. So give me 2 seconds, folks, because I'm just going to share this out to my subscriber group to let my subscribers know that I'm live, and then we'll get started with some readings. Let's see if we can share this out. Hopefully we can. Let's see. Okay. We have shared the live. So to get a 1 card reading, it is a swan gift for a 1 card read. As it says in the title, unless you're a subscriber like Susan Pfeiffer, then it is a gift only reading. Subscribers, because they subscribe and they support all my lives, and I have some wonderful subscribers, I like to give back to the subscribers, so the subscribers do get a free 2 card reading every time I go live. Hello Diane. So I've already got Susan down. Susan Pfeiffer down for a 2 card. I'm going to put Diane down for a 2 card because Diane is a subscriber as well. Hello Peter. So I'm going to start with Susan and Diane's reading, and then if anyone else would like a reading, it is a swan gift to receive a one card read. The cards that I've got tonight, you can choose from my Old Faithfuls or my moon card ones. I think last night we did the moon card and the unicorns. So tonight I've decided to pull out my Old Faithfuls. No problem, Susan. Okay, Susan, you get 2 cards. What 2 cards would you like? Okay, 2 Old Faithfuls. Let's do the 2 Old Faithfuls. Let's shake up these cards. I haven't used my Old Faithfuls for a while, so they have been well and truly energized today. Hello, Nikki. Okay. So we're going to do 2 subscriber ones first, which is Susan Pfeiffer and Diane, and then we'll go on to the gift readings. It is a swan gift to get a 1 card read. Okay, let's have a look. In fact, you know what? I'm going to change it a little bit. I'm going to give the gifters a 2 card read for a swan, and I'm going to do the subscribers a 2 card read. Okay, so everyone gets a 2 card read for a swan. Just because I'm feeling generous that way. And it is my first gift readings live since I came back beginning of the week. So let's shuffle these cards. Bless me. Oh. That clears the cobwebs away before we even start. Right, okay. I hope everyone is keeping well. Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Tonight's readings are gift only readings. 2 cards for a swan, or if you're a subscriber, you get 2 cards free. Okay. Let's shuffle these cards for Susan and see what the Old Faithful cards have for Susan. I hope everyone is having a good evening. Thank you for the likes, everyone. So, Susan, the 2 cards that you have are the King of Cups, and you also have the 3 of Swords. Now, this portrays to an emotional relationship, and it's almost as if it's saying that 2's company, 3 is a crowd in this one. So I feel that there have been some emotions regarding to a past relationship, and despite all of your efforts to try and make this relationship work, there was 3 involved instead of 2. All right, his love for someone or something else was more important than your love or his love for you, if that makes sense. All right, and in which case that left you with a hard decision. Do you keep going, knowing that, you know, things may change or they may not? But chances are, if there's three things or three people or something else involved in this relationship, then chances are three never fits into a relationship. And if one person commits 100% and the other person doesn't commit 100%, despite all of your efforts, this was never going to work out anyway. No matter how hard the situation is, and no matter how hard you try to fight for this relationship, it just was never going to happen. I feel the other person needed to commit 100%. And I feel that there was quite a few white lies told in this relationship to keep you held on, right? Part of him, I felt, I'm being told, did not want to lose you. But this other thing there was this other thing that got in the way that was more powerful than the love that he had for you, if that makes sense. Oh, thank you. So, where does that leave you as far as the future goes? Sometimes when things go wrong in a relationship, we can't see the wood from the trees, right? Because we allow our human emotions to get in the way of everything, right? And we see the world in rose-coloured glasses, as it were. And we think, that's it, end of relationship, end of life as we know it, kind of thing. I'll never find anyone else, etc., etc. However, one thing that I do know for sure in this world that we live in, there is always someone for everyone. And sometimes we take a wrong turn in. Sometimes we are led in the wrong direction to the wrong relationship. And the universe is kind of steering us away back from that wrong turn in and trying to get us back on track. So sometimes I always have a good saying for this one, because as a reader over my 50 odd years, I've seen so many readings where relationships have broke down. There's a lot of heartbreak, there's a lot of emotions, which is common for all relationships, right? If you put your heart and soul into a relationship and it doesn't work out, then yeah, it's heartbreaking. But if you and when you see the whole picture and you realize that even before the day we were born, our lives are mapped out. The universe knows exactly what we should be doing, how we should live our lives. And sometimes the human brain steers us off course. I often say sometimes look at the story of the princess and the pea. If anyone's familiar with that old fairy story, right? It was about a princess, and she was gifted she took a golden ball, and the frog said, if you want to keep the golden ball, you must take me home, and you must feed me, I must lay in your bed, etc., etc., right? You must fall in love with me, blah, blah, blah. And anyway, the moral of the story is sometimes we have to kiss 100 frogs before we find our Prince Charming. Because the frog asked her to give her a kiss and she's like, no, I'm not kissing an ugly frog, no way. But once she did, he turned into a prince. So I guess the universe is saying, well, there's your first frog down, right? And sometimes when we break up with a relationship, the universe is saying that's the wrong one. The right one is waiting round the corner. You made a mistake here, etc., etc. Yeah, exactly. See, that's exactly the right way to see it. As, you know, it is. It's a mistake. Thank you for the roses, everyone. So, I'll give you a true story as far as my lifestyle goes, or my life story goes. And you'll see what I mean when sometimes we take the wrong turning. For the first 20 years of my life, because I'm registered blind, I was bullied at school. I had no friends. I was the girl that was sitting in the corner of the playground while everybody else was with their friends and family. And, you know, same as at home, people were out playing with their friends. I was sitting in the backyard talking to Spirit. Because even though I had very little vision, and I still don't have very little vision, my spiritual vision has always been my strength, and friends were my spirit. And they still are to this day. And then in my early 20s, I fell in love like every girl does. And little did I know that, you know, I fell in love with a narcissist and child abuser. But they don't come into our lives as narcissists or child abusers. They come all nicey-nicey. Yep, just a blip on your path. And that's how I saw my ex. He said all the right things, did all the right things. And I feel that your gentleman did the same thing. Full of promises. I'm going to change. Please don't leave. I will change. I will get better. And they do for a little while, or so it seems. But ultimately, they don't change. And it took me 30 years to escape that abuse. I went through mental, sexual and physical and emotional abuse. For 30 years I was isolated from my friends, from my family. And I thought my life was pretty much over. And this was it. And, you know, I said to Spirit, there's two ways out of this relationship. Some kind of miracle where I'm going to walk out the door and find my true soulmate who I knew was out there somewhere, or I'm going to leave in a wooden box. That was my two choices. Grim, right? And by some weird fate, I happened to meet my current soulmate through a friend. Or should I say through a friend's daughter. And I just knew from day one, he was the one. We met for 4 weeks, and he offered me his home, his love and his heart. All I needed to do was pack my stuff and go. He didn't have to ask twice. And I've been with that, my current partner or my fiance, for 8.5 happy long years. So in my 58 years, 50 years was pretty much walking through hell and brimstone. But the last 8.5 years made up for the hell that I went through. But I learned something else as well. And this is exactly what the universe is trying to tell you as well, Susan. That when we take that wrong turn in, and we eventually find our soulmate, or we eventually find the right one, we realise that the wrong turning or the wrong person was actually a blessing, because it let us know the type of person that we shouldn't be involved in. or that we should stay away from. My story was that I took those past years, those loveless, I guess, past years as a lesson as well. But I took it as a blessing. And you might think, how can she do that? How can she see abuse and bullying for 50 years as a blessing? Because of going through abuse and bullying with a disability, I could use my spiritual gifts to help other children, men and women who are going through bullying, abuse, or bullying through disability, hope and a way out. I can let them know that despite having a disability, you still have the right to find love. You still have the right to do things other non-disabled people can do. And you have the right to walk away from a relationship that is emotionally upsetting, abusive, addictive, whatever the relationship may be. You have that right to break free. Nobody should have the right to control your life or how you live your life. And if they do, it's absolutely okay to walk away from that life. And I've had so many people say to me, but how can I walk away when you love him or he loves me? He's told me he loves me. Control isn't love. Control is narcissism. Control is gaslighting. Right? They silence us. They tell us things like, who else would love you? Who else would love, who else will look after you? Who else would have somebody like you? They might judge the way that we look. We might be too fat, too thin. We might be having an affair in their eyes and yet twist it round. It's them that's having an affair, etc. So, though this card is saying, yes, it's hurting. You've gave up a lot of many, many months with this gentleman trying to make it work. False promises mixed in with all of that kept you there for as long as it did. But something changed in the relationship. Your eyes were wide open and that gave you the courage to walk, despite the fact it left you heartbroken. But that is a blessing because the universe is saying, we had to intervene, we had to open your eyes, let you see what was truly going on, because someone else is waiting to take that place, if that makes sense. So even though it's early days and the relationship is no longer, never give up hope. Never give up hope that there is somebody out there for you, because there is. There is somebody out there for everyone. We just don't see it at the time. And one thing I can tell you, your soulmate, your true love will turn up out of the blue when you least expect it. It's never when you expect to meet that Mr. Right. It's always unexpected. And it's always in the most unexpected ways as well. You've got a lot of loved ones. There is an elderly gentleman in spirit. And I don't know if you can take this elderly gentleman. But he's given a grandfather figure. So I don't know if you have a grandfather or a great-grandfather in spirit. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. So I don't know if you have a grandfather in spirit, but if you do, this gentleman I feel is your grandfather. Hello everyone. Okay, well your granddad is with you, right? And he's sending you lots of love and lots of healing at this time, if that makes sense, right? And he's saying things are going to get better and you did the right thing, because it would never have worked. So no more beating yourself up, right? He'll have his own lessons to learn in life, but the most important person in this is yourself. So I hope that that helps. Okay. Now, could everyone please type in capitals? It makes it so much easier for me to see print. With me being registered blind, it makes it easier if everyone can speak or reply in capitals. Hello, hello. I remember a lot, well, I don't remember everybody. Hello, hello everyone. Hello, Claire. Well, your laser clinic. Let me just, okay. We have Ansa. Ansa has subscribed. So Ansa, I'm going to put you on my readings list. So let me put Ansa down after ANSA. Welcome to my subscribers list. Thank you for typing your name in capitals. It makes it so much easier for me to see. Okay, let me just catch up with everybody's. Is your mum with you? Yes. Okay. Let me just catch up with some of these comments. The comments go so quickly. Thank you so much. Okay. So this is the gift reading night. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my free reading nights. Tonight's readings are for a 2-card reading is a swan gift. Unless you're a subscriber, subscribers get 2 cards free. Thank you for the follow. Let me just charge my dowser and I will do some free questions and answers in between readings. All right. So I have my little obsidian dowser here. So I'm going to ask the dowser to show me the directions that we need. So I'm going to ask Spirit, please show me the direction for yes. So I'm just going to allow the dowser to do its thing. Please show me the direction for yes. Please confirm the direction for yes. So yes is left and right. So we're going to stop the dowser. Spirit, please show me the direction for no. Please show me the direction for no. What is the direction for no? Okay, so no is back and forward. And yes is left and right, which means that if it goes round in circles, it's a don't know or not sure, or it won't answer. So the dowser is set for yes and no questions in between readings. Yes and no questions are free. Thank you for the finger hearts. Okay, so I'm going to answer the question, will your laser clinic be successful? So let's ask, will the laser surgery be successful? Okay, that's went to a straight yes, very much a definite yes on the laser surgery. It will be successful for you. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Hello everyone, and welcome. Now, we don't have any of my moderators in tonight, so if I do miss any comments, please remember I am registered blind. My vision is very poor. Please type in capitals, that helps immensely. For a 2-card reading, it is a swan gift. Yes and no answers are free. Subscribers get a 2-card reading free. So, do we still have Diane? Susan, I hope that message helped big time for you. Better days are coming, and Mr. Right is not far away. One of each for Diane. You got it. So let's shuffle the Old Faithfuls. Okay. Thank you for the roses, everyone. You know, when I was younger, my mum used to worry so much about my vision or lack of vision. I guess she always wanted that perfect daughter. And when she was told, because when I was younger, up till I was 5 years old, I had no vision whatsoever. But yeah, I could see spirit. I could talk to spirit. I could communicate with spirit, and I never ever lost that gift. I gained some sight, but not a lot. And that saw me through school, and I did have a job as a carer for 15 years. And then they wanted to do eye surgery. Thank you for the swan gifts. Let's see who has gifted the swan. Zahina. Okay, Zahina, I'm going to put you on the readings list. Okay, Zahina for 2 cards. Thank you. I hope I've pronounced your name right. You were on my readings list. Thank you so much. Okay. But yeah, when I was 5, up till I was 5, I couldn't see a thing. Yet I was able to describe faces to my mum. And then I got a little bit vision, and then just before I met my current fiance, I had been persuaded by doctors and my evil ex to get cataract operation on both my eyes. Now the doctors, to be fair, did say I didn't need to have the surgery if I didn't want to. But my narcissistic ex was convinced, or tried to convince me, that if I had this surgery, even though he wasn't a doctor, if I had this surgery, I would have perfect vision. And wouldn't that be wonderful, to never be registered blind again? Well, I got the surgery and I lost my vision. Moral of the story, never go against your intuition. My intuition, my guides did say never go, don't go for the surgery. It's not going to go your way. Because I do have unusual shaped eyes. And because of those unusual shaped eyes, the surgery went badly wrong. I had to give up my job, which was pretty tough going. But I lost my job and gained my soulmate and got free from abuse. So it was, a little bit of good and a little bit of bad. However, the way I see it, if I hadn't lost my job, I wouldn't be able to be at home every day with my soulmate. And I certainly wouldn't be able to have the time to do some readings for everyone. So even though I'll never be able to work, I'll never be able to do a lot of things that physically sighted people can do, I can still do my readings. As a Reiki master, I can also do healing and send healing around the world as well. So that's what I decided to do. I was not going to give up on life. I was not going to give up on the fact that, I had a gift. Spirit gave me this gift for a reason. And Spirit also allowed me to go through 50 years of bullying and abuse and control, so that I would be in a better position to help heal others that are going through abuse and bullying in their life. I have an autistic son, and because I'm disabled, what better mother could he have than a mum that knows the difficulties of being disabled? And I was able to tell him, and I still tell him to this day, there is nothing that he can't do in life if his heart is in it. And never let a disability stop you doing things or stop you living your dreams and your goals. You still have the same rights as a physically sighted person or a non-disabled person to live your life and reach for the stars, go for your dreams, go for your goals. Never let anyone stop that. So it was a lesson and it was a blessing in my life. And it led to me where I was right now. I was told as a young girl from my spirit guide, who's been with me all my life, that I would be doing healing, readings, and teaching. And I remember quite clearly saying to my spirit guide, who is going to learn from me? Who will come to me for readings? No one. Because I had low self-esteem because of the bullying, etc. But here I am, 58 years old, 58 years on, and I teach spiritual classes in my new coven that is going to be starting in February, and I'm also going to be doing Reiki classes as well. So out of disaster sometimes comes a blessing. Okay, thank you for the follows, everyone. Yep. Yeah, but sometimes, I don't see it as a bad thing, Claire. I see it as a good thing. I've met the wonderful man, and the beginning of this year, he did pop the question, and I did say yes, and I have his ring to prove it, and we're planning to get married this year. So it all ended up okay. Thank you for the likes, everyone. Okay, Diane, your Old Faithful card, 5 of Pentacles, and your Moon card, be bold and make the first move. Be bold and make the first move. The 5 of Pentacles is all about finances, both in the past but also in the present and leading into the future. And I feel that in the past, through no fault of your own, finances were difficult. And I get that because we've not long come out of COVID, right? And many, many people lost their jobs. People were in dire straits. We kind of just got over the COVID, even though it's still around. The threat will always be there. But then we have the cost of living, fuel companies putting their prices up, etc., which is leading to kind of even more hardships for a lot of people. But despite all of that, when life pushes us to the ground and pushes us to as low as we can get, especially as finances go, we can choose to sit on the ground and stay there and not move forward. Or we can take the bull by the horns and say, this is not me. I don't want to be in this situation, and I'm going to do what I can to change that situation. Now that might mean looking for promotion, looking for a better job, looking for ways of bringing extra finances to the table. Manifestation is the most positive way of doing that. A lot of people don't realize that the human brain is so powerful, right? Spiritual energy controls our thinking and our thoughts. Everything is energy, right? Everything is connected. So whether we're on the earth or in spirit realms, etc., whether we are animal, plant life, we all are connected through energy. And we can tap into that energy and change results in our life. But we need to follow a certain path or a process to do that. Manifestation isn't just about saying to the universe, I want more money, I want a better job, I want a new car, I want a bigger house, right? We've all heard the saying, I want never gets, right? That is so true in so many ways. So how do we manifest? How do we change a bad situation in our lives and make it into a good thing so that we are bringing what we so deserve? Because everybody deserves abundance. Everybody deserves to have the life that they dream of. But it doesn't come naturally. It doesn't come without work and effort. The first thing, or the first step in manifestation, is to look at the things you already have in your life, the blessings, and write them down every day. I have a blessings book. So, for example, in my blessings book this morning, I would wake up and I would say, I'm blessed because I opened my eyes this morning. I get to live another day. Many people won't wake up today. So I'm blessed to be given a chance of another day. I'm blessed to have enough food to sustain me and my family. I may not have a lot of money, but what I do have is just enough to pay the bills and give me a roof over my head, and my family a roof over my head. And I'm blessed to have that. I'm blessed to have friends and family. And if I've got a car, it might not be the greatest car in the world, but I'm blessed to have a car that will get me from A to B. Right? So you write down all your blessings. What the universe says or sees is, wait a minute, Lady Moonlight is thankful for the small things that she has in life. Gratitude is a good thing. It's a good blessing to have when we're grateful for all the things that we have, even if it's not much. There are people that don't have that. So the universe will say, okay, she's grateful for the little bit of money that she's got, but let's give her some more. She's grateful for the chug car that she's got. Well, let's get her a better one. She's grateful for the small house, even though it's not got much space to swing a cat in it. So let's bring her some abundance. And while the universe is sorting all of that out, once you've counted your blessings, simply say to the universe, do you know what? I'm grateful for all of that. So my goals, I desire abundance. Don't care how abundant it is, I desire, not I want, but I desire. I desire someone to love in my life. I desire a new car. I desire that dream holiday, etc. When we do that and we visualize that dream holiday, that car, and you see yourself getting that holiday, that new car, that new house, then you imagine what it would feel like to have the keys to the new house, to have no worries about bills, having enough money to bills, right? You would feel excited about that, right? Hold that feeling. That feeling is energy. Hold that vision. That vision is energy. And that energy will be mirrored by the universe. What we put out, we'll get back in. So if we put positive desires out, we'll get positive in. But if we tell ourselves, I'm stuck in this rut, I'm not going to get out, that's going to be mirrored as well. So the universe is saying, you've got the power to change all of this from the past and make it more abundant. Your second card, be bold and make the first move. Again, this is follow on from this card. Wrong way round. Follow on from this card, which is saying, do you want to change the situation? Well, change it. You've got the power to change it. You might not realize that you've got that power to change it, but we all have. If we don't like where we are on this life path, change it. Make the change. Instead of saying I can't, say I will and I can. Instead of saying what if I fail, tell yourself you're going to succeed. Instead of saying I don't think I'll get that promotion, tell yourself that job's got my name on it. That promotion has got my name on it. I've worked hard to get that promotion and I'm darn sure I'm going to get it. Positive thinking leads to positive actions. Negative thinking leads to negative thinking as well. The future is in your hands. You have the power to do whatever you want or to manifest anything that you want within that. Sometimes you don't see it, or sometimes you have little faith in yourself. But the universe is saying, you know, carry on. You've got this. Yep, exactly. How do you turn this off? Yeah, blessing books do work. I still in my job working through COVID, but I'm not special. Do you know what? Everybody's special, Diane. Hello, everyone. You know, whether it's a, you know, it might not be the best job in the world. It might not be the best high paid job in the world. But having a job is a blessing. As for I'm not special, right? I disagree. Because everyone is special. The universe never makes a mistake. Every one of us is a walking piece of art because every one of us is made completely different. The universe never repeats a design. So there is only one me, there is only one Diane, there is only one Susan. For the person that said, how do you turn this off? If it's the live and you don't like my live, you have the option. You have the ability just to walk out the door. My lives isn't for everyone, and I'm sure you'll find a reader that suits your needs. Wow, thank you for the gifts. Hello, Franny B. Thank you for the frozen magic. Yep, scroll on, just turn off, bye. Yep. If you don't want to be here, the door is that way. Matters not to me, I still go on doing my thing. Hello, Franny B, how are you? Franny B, I am going to put you down for a 2-card reading because you were on the other day and you didn't get one. So I'm going to put your name down. Okay. So Diane, you are special, honey. And never let anyone tell you differently. We're all special. We all have our own gifts. We all have our uniqueness. And I believe in every single one of you. We are all capable of being who we want to be. And nobody should tell us we are anything less than perfect just the way we are. Oh, thank you for the love. Yep, and that's the thing. Do you know what? If you love your job, that's the main thing. There are so many people out there that are in a job that they absolutely hate. And I always think it's a blessing. When I was working, I worked as a carer for autistic adults because I had an autistic son. That was before I lost my vision. But it wasn't the highest paid job, but do you know what? It was so rewarding and I loved every minute of it. And I was a carer for 15 years, as well as being a mum to an autistic adult as well. But I did love that job. And I was thankful for that job for the little time that I had it. Because I knew that there were so many people out there that are in jobs that they absolutely hate. So I'm so glad to hear that you've got a job that you love. And yeah, it's a blessing to have a job that we love. But better things are coming. That is what your card was all about. It's coming out of a situation, even though you love that situation, right? That situation's going to get better because you're thankful for the things that you've already got. And that goes a long way. Okay, so we've got Ansa, Zahina, and Franny B. So do we still have Ansa? A-N-S-A. We're going to do the subscribers first. Hello, Grace. How are you? Oh, bless. Yay. What 2 cards would you like, Zahina? Do you know what? My son is a blessing in my life. My daughter and I fell out 8.5 years ago because she turned into a child abuser like her dad, unfortunately. So I gave up my ex and I gave up my daughter as well because I won't condone child abuse. She still abuses her children to this day. The authorities in this country are just disgusting as far as protecting children. They just don't. But do you know, my son makes up for it in a whole big way. He's so special just the way that he is. Yay. So, Zahina, what 2 cards would you like? You can have 2 moon cards, 2 Old Faithful, or 1 of each. Thank you for the follows. Things will get better, Grace. Remember, you know, think positive. If you think negative, you're never gonna raise that vibration. So always think positive. Hello. 2 card readings are a swan gift. Or if you're a subscriber, you get 2 cards free every time I go live. Okay, you want Korea. Do you know what, Zahina? I'm going to give you 1 of each. Let me give you 1 of each. And as I'm shuffling the cards, I'm going to ask Spirit to give you a Korea. So as I'm shuffling the cards, whatever it is that you are hoping or would like to know about Korea, don't tell me, just think it. Spirit will let me know and will give you an answer. Oh, bless. Well, sending you positive vibes, Grace. I know things will get better. Never give up. Sometimes when I feel a little bit low, I put some favourite music on. You know, something that's uplifting and stuff. Music is, you know, the language of the soul, I always say. I play various instruments, and I love to play instruments. I love to sing. I'm always singing when I'm doing housework. Or if I'm cooking or I'm in the kitchen, I'm singing. Singing, dancing. Putting your favourite tunes on can turn a dull day into a brighter day. Music has a power and an energy all of its own. We don't use it enough in our lives. But sometimes, you know, if we're feeling down and, you know, we might have a playlist. I know I have my partner's, my fiance has a playlist on Spotify. And I use his playlist all the time. It has over 3,000 hits on there. And I just put it on shuffle. And the songs that come up reflect my mood. So if I'm feeling low, it always comes up with a cheerful song, because Spirit can work with playlists. Electricity and playlists are all energy, so we can use our playlists. How many times have we used a playlist and we put it on shuffle and a song will come on that reminds you of someone in spirit. Happens all the time. Is that a coincidence? No. Spirit often will let us know that they are around just by putting a playlist on shuffle. My fiance calls it Ghost in the Machine. And it, you know, every time I put my music on shuffle, one of the first things that comes on is Pal of My Cradle's Days, which is one of my mum's favourite songs. And every time that song comes on, I know my mum's around. Or maybe my dad's song comes on, or my grand's song, etc. So we can use music in various different ways. Okay, Zahina, you definitely have got a career motivated answers. I just sent a swan. Okay. The lady that's just commented, I just sent a swan. Can you type your name in capitals for me so that I can add you to my list? Yeah, definitely. Playlists are magical. Oh, I love my Spotify. Okay, thank you, Besita. Okay, Besita, thank you for writing your name out in capitals. Please do use capitals, folks. I am registered blind and it helps me. Okay, Besita, you are on the list for a 2-card reading. Thank you. You are on my list. Good night, Diane. Take care, and I'm so glad you got that reading. Okay, so the current list, we're doing Zahina, then we've got Franny B, and then we've got Rosita. So, Zahina, you have got the Page of Wands, which is career. And your moon card, have faith in your dreams. Have faith in your dreams, right? I feel that maybe you are starting out looking for that perfect job or that perfect career, right? And if you've started a job, you may be wanting to go from the bottom of the ladder, as it were, to the top. You want to be successful. It is your dream, it is your desire to be successful, to get that dream job, to get that perfect position in life, to help you to be more abundant in life and to help you and your family. This is where the page comes in. The Wands is always about career. And the Page of Wands is letting you know this is just the start. And if you have faith in your dreams, your goals, and your desires, there is absolutely no reason why you can't go from the situation you're in just now to top of the career that you choose for yourself, right? A bit like earlier on when we were talking about manifestation, right? The universe is full of abundance and it's willing to give us that abundance. But we set boundaries on ourselves. We tell ourselves we're not good enough. We tell ourselves, this is my life. I've no money, no job, or I've got a very poorly paid job. I'm never going to get rich. I'm never going to be successful in life, etc. But that's a negative way of thinking. And if we are thinking that and or saying that, the universe will give us just that. They'll say, okay, you know, you're obviously happy where you are. You're not wanting success. You're not wanting to be positive about it. So, but you have the power. We all have that power, that ability to bring into our lives what we want. We just need to write down our blessings in a blessings book and then be thankful for the little things that we've got. Then let the universe, who is always listening, know what is it that you desire. What career are you hoping to be successful in? Once you tell the universe what career you desire, what position in that career, do you want to be at the bottom of that career, or do you want to strive for top position and not have any money issues or worries because you've reached the top? If you want to reach the top, there's only one obstacle in your way from reaching the top, and that's the inner self. Right? If you want it, the world is your oyster. You just have to set down a practical plan. So an example of that might be, okay, what do I have to do? Say for example, you wanted a career in nursing. First thing you're going to do, right, is you're going to apply to every single nursing college or university that there is. And you're going to tell yourself, I'm not giving up until I get a place on the nursing university. That's step one. Once you get that place and you see yourself getting that place, you're going to tell yourself, I'm going to pass every exam. I'm going to pass every placement. Because every exam, every placement that I pass gets me that one step closer to that goal that I'm reaching. So then you study like crazy. You put in the effort, you put in the work, you put in the steps. You pass every exam with flying colours. And you pass the course. What's the next step? You apply to be a nurse, doctor, whoever, whatever career that you have chosen. You've got the qualifications in your hand. You've got the experience, because most colleges, etc., especially nursing colleges, will give you work placements so that you get hands-on experience on different wards, different situations and different patients, etc. That qualifications and that knowledge that you've gained, that experience you've gained, is going to get you into the job that you desire or the career that you desire. And from there you can work your way up the top, step by step by step, making those practical plans. If we keep our dreams and our goals up here and we never put them on paper and we never make it put into place practical plans, we'll never fulfill our dreams and our goals. You have to have faith in your strength of mind, a positive mindset. I am going to get that job. I am going to be successful. I am going to get the career of my dreams, and I am going to reach the top, and I'm not going to stop until I bring in the abundance that I deserve, and the fortune. Will you get the career that you're looking for? Yes. If you think positively and manifest it, dream it. I always say the manifestation is be thankful for the gifts that you have. See your dreams and goals in your mind's eye. See you getting past all the obstacles to get that dreams and goals. And then vision yourself getting that dream job. How does that dream job feel? If somebody's just said, right, okay, you're reaching the top of your career. This is what I'm giving you. You would feel ecstatic, right? You would feel excited. You would feel that you've got no money issues, no worries, etc. Right? Hold on to that feeling, because that feeling is energy, and that energy is going to propel you to get your dreams and your goals. So if you are wondering whether you're going to be successful in career, Spirit are saying yes, definitely. Hello, Isa, how are you? Of course you can. Yep, you can, when it's your turn, you can certainly ask your question. Okay. So, Zahina, I hope that answered whatever question you had in your mind. There is an elderly lady with you in spirit, and I feel this lady very wise when she passed over. It was like I feel she was a grandmother figure, but I also feel that this lady was everybody's grandmother. I don't know if you can place this lady, but it was like she wasn't just grandmother to her grandchildren. She was like the wise woman of the town or the village, if that makes sense. Thank you for the follows. Isa, I'm going to put you on the list. So Zahina is, we've just, let me see, who have we got? Right, we've done Diane, we've done Ansa, we've got Zahina next, and then Franny B, and then we've got Rosita. Hello, hello. To receive a reading, it is gift-only readings tonight. A Swan gift gets you 2 cards. If you're a subscriber, you get 2 cards free. Okay. Right, Anissa. Did I mix you up? Anissa, were you the one that asked about Korea? You were hoping that, or was that Zahina? I maybe got both of your names mixed up. Right, Anissa, right, okay. So, right, it was Zahina that I did for the Korea. So, Anza, you're up next. Somehow, Spirit gave Anzia your place. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes when I'm reading my notebook, they thank you for the swan. Who have we got for the swan? Oh, thank you, Franny B, for the swan. You're already on my list. Okay, so Zahina got the last reading. So apologies to Ansa. I don't know why Spirit do that. Sometimes they feel, I feel Zahina's grandmother is a very, in spirit, or great grandmother in spirit is very pushy. And that's why she's everybody's grandmother. Okay, Ansa, you're up next. What 2 cards would you like? You've got Moon card, or you've got Old Faithful, or one of each. All right, Apple user already sent a swan. Okay, Apple user, I'm going to put you on the list then. If I do miss your swan, please let me know. Okay, Apple user, you are on my list. Okay, let me go through the list, everyone, just so that everyone is aware of who's who. Right, we've got Anza, Franny B, we've got Basita, and we've got Apple User. In that order. Okay. Yeah, we've got Basita on the list. Basita's already on the list. We've got Anza, Franny B, Basita, and Apple User. I can't pronounce your name. The one that says you've subscribed. You don't have the subscriber badge. It would have an orange or yellow subscriber badge. Apple User, is your name Audrey? Let me just go back and have a look at the swans. Right, we've got Franny B sent a swan. Right, we've got Apple User, I see the swan. Let me just go back through the comments, because I can see who has gifted the swans. Okay, so we've got everybody that has sent a swan. We've got Apple User. Yeah, Apple User, you were on the list. I'm going to put your name as, I'll put your name down as Audrey next to Apple User. Audrey's a better name. But yes, you are on my list, because we've got Franny B, we've got Basita, and we've got Audrey on the list. That's the ones that have gifted a swan so far. So I hope that that helps. Hello, Wendy. Okay, let's do the next card. So do we have Anza? And Anza, what 2 cards would you like? We've got Old Faithful and Moon card. So you can have 2 Old Faithful, 2 Moon cards, or 1 of each. Can we hold comments until we see what card Anza would like to pick? Old Faithful or Moon cards? Do we still have Anza? Yay, there's Anza. What 2 cards would you like, honey? You can have Moon card or Old Faithful, 1 of each, or 2 Moon, 2 Old Faithful. Thank you for the follows, everyone. So the 2 cards that you can have, Anza, these are the Old Faithfuls, and these ones are the Moon cards. You can have 2 of these, or 2 of these, or 1 of each. Whichever cards that you are drawn to, or I can choose for you, it's up to yourself. Thank you for the follows. 1 of each, no problem. Let's do 1 of each. So let me take my Old Faithfuls and shuffle these cards. Give them a good old shuffle. Get the energy flowing through them. For those that have just joined, please, if you can all write in capital letters, that would be so helpful. I am registered blind and don't see the print on here very well. I can see capital letters so much better. So if I am giving you a reading and it resonates with you, or you're replying to the reading, if you can use capitals, that helps me an awful lot. Okay. Hello and welcome. Welcome to our gift readings. Now, I do two free reading nights a week, and that is on a Tuesday and a Thursday evening. The rest of the week, Monday, Wednesday and Friday, is gift-only readings. A 2-card reading is a swan gift, or if you're a subscriber, you get 2 cards free. Okay, so let's pick your 2 cards and we'll shuffle the moon cards. Thank you for the stars. Okay, readings are a swan gift for a 2-card reading unless you're a subscriber. Subscribers get 2 cards free every time I go live. All right. I do have names on a list. We're doing Anza just now, then Franny B, then Basita, and then we've got Audrey. So thank you to everyone for being patient. I'm not one of these readers that can do readings in 2 minutes. I do take my time to do the readings just because I'm not a tarot reader or an oracle card reader. I am a medium, but I use the cards for extra information from my guides. Okay, so Anza, we have got the Empress for your Old Faithful, and for your moon card, this is a time for healing. All right, I feel that life in the past has been less than kind, and you've probably gone through a lot of heartache. You've probably lost your way somewhere along the line as well. Sometimes that can happen. Sometimes we go along life's path and everything seems to go on an even keel. And then we hit the massive bump in the road and everything seems to just snowball downwards, right? Everything's on a downward decline, as it were. And sometimes when one negative thing happens, something else comes along, and it seems to just continue along that negative cycle, if that makes sense. But having faith and in your abilities and having faith of your mindset, changing your mindset can change a situation, but we first need to heal. All right. When we go through any life's disappointments, whether it's losses, whether it's heartache, whether it's recovering from an illness, whatever hardships we are going through, when the Empress comes into a card, the Empress is very spiritual, but she's a very powerful person as well. She's a very powerful lady, and she has trust in her faith or her beliefs, and she knows that even through her toughest, hardest time, if she has faith in whatever her deity is, you know, it could be faith in God, it could be faith in Buddha, it could be faith in, you know, gods and goddesses. We all have someone that we look up to. We all have different belief systems, and no system is right, no system is wrong. It's you follow your heart and you trust. But sometimes when life hits us with curveball after curveball after curveball, it's very difficult to have that faith, right? We lose a little bit of faith. How many times have we said, if there truly was a God, why is he putting me through this? Right? Or if there truly was a God or a goddess, why am I going through this? And the thing is, life is yin and yang, right? And we will going to have our good days, but we're also going to have our fair share of bad days. But that is how life is supposed to be, because we need to learn to work through our bad days, then go through a healing process in order then to go through our good days. Earlier on, I was talking about my experience, 50 years of going through bullying and abuse. I did question my belief systems for a long time. How, you know, if there was a god or a goddess, I'm a traditional witch, so I work with the gods and the goddesses. And I questioned my guides many a time. And I'm like, why are you putting me through this hell? Why am I going through this? And it wasn't until I got out of that situation and I met other women that were going through abuse, that were going through bullying, that had disabilities and were getting bullied for their disabilities. I then realised I had to go through that in order to help others that are already going through that or are still going through that. How could I help people that are going through abuse, or people with disabilities, or people who are in narcissistic controlling relationships, if I've never walked those footsteps myself? I couldn't be in that position. But it's only when we're out of the storm and we've gone through the healing process that we can actually see clearly. So the Empress is coming into your readings today to say, yes, things have been tough, but they're going to get better. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second, folks. Do you know, if you're not liking my live, that's okay. That's your choice. That's your opinion. Your opinion really doesn't matter to me in any way, shape or form. But one thing that I will not have in my life is negativity. So goodbye. Okay. Please be aware that even though I don't have my moderators, if you're coming in and being disrespectful, you will get blocked. Alrighty. Yvonne, if your dad's in spirit, yes, definitely. Okay, so going back to the reading, I do apologise for the break, but if somebody comes into the reading with negativity and I actually catch them, they get blocked. Yeah, we had somebody coming in and basically saying that my readings were sick or evil. That's their opinion. Doesn't really, that's what they think. That's for them. It bothers me not, but I'm not going to have somebody coming in and being negative. They just get blocked, and I move on. I'm not fazed by anybody's comments. When you've gone through 50 years of bullying and abuse, somebody coming in, name calling, or being just downright disrespectful, I just don't tolerate it. It's just a simple block, which is why my readings are always positive. Always positive. Okay. So the Empress is asking you to be kind to yourself, right? Sometimes we don't know the reason why things happen. Sometimes we don't know why we go through what we do. And sometimes we think life's unfair. But maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, or this year or next year. But that storm cloud is moving away. And you'll see clearly. And when you look back, you'll say, I get it. That's why I had to go through all of that. So that I can help others that are needing to go through that as well. So the Empress is reminding you, no matter how tough life gets, never ever give up on the universe. Never give up on your faith, your beliefs, right? It's what keeps us going. Work with positive affirmations every day. Tell yourself things that will get better. I am going to get through this. And I am going to have a better life. And things are going to get better for me. One way that you can start the healing process, and it works every time. I use it every single new moon. We are coming up for a new moon. On a new moon, write down all the things in the past that have hurt you. Write them all down on a piece of paper. And then on the new moon, take that piece of paper and fold the paper away from you. And then do a second fold and fold it towards you. And as you fold it away from you, simply say to your gods, to the universe, whoever you want, or even Mother Earth, take this away from me. I no longer need it. Leave it in the past where it belongs. It doesn't resonate with me anymore, because from tomorrow I'm going to do things positively. As you fold the paper towards you, again say to the universe, now that you've taken all of that away from me, bring me positive things. Every day is going to be positive. I use 5 daily positive affirmations that work every time. Just for today, I will not worry. Worry is a negative. Just for today, I will not get angry, because anger is a negative. Just for today, I will count all the blessings that I have in life, even though they may not be much, but I'll be thankful and I will count each blessing. Just for today, I will do my work with honesty and integrity, because when you're honest with others, they trust. Just for today, I will be kind to all living things, even those that do wrong to me. A bit like the negative person that came into the room. I could have been really nasty back to him. I didn't. I simply wished him well, told him he didn't have to follow or watch my live if he wasn't happy with it, and then I blocked him. Problem gone. No negative, no being nasty to him. He was just blocked. If he didn't take himself out, I took him out. End of. So it's changing negatives into positive, using daily affirmations is going to be a huge part of the healing that you're going to go through. But also, every day, love yourself unconditionally, right? Tell yourself every day, I am beautiful. I am worthy of abundance. I am worthy of love. The universe has made me perfect in just the way that I am, and I'm not willing to change for anyone. And tell yourself how beautiful you are, because the universe made you that way. And again, the card is, your second card is that time for healing. So do a little bit of grounding meditation. I have a YouTube channel, which is the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. All my social media links are on my website here on TikTok. I've got a clickable link. If you go to my website and scroll left, you'll find the link to the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. I have got Earth and Sky grounding meditation on there. It is great for healing from past hurt, past traumas, and also grounds you. And it will help you through that healing process. Yes, you've gone through a really hard time, but things are getting better. But you need to love yourself now. This is a time for healing. It's a time for self-love. It's a time for telling yourself everything's going to be okay, because I'm going to lead my life my way. I'm not going to tolerate negative people in my life. Anyone that brings me down, I'm just going to walk away from them. They do not resonate with me or my life. Tomorrow is a new day, and I'm going to make every day, every moment count. Life is too short to bring negativity into it. So make every moment, every second count, and make it a positive one. So I hope that that helped. Okay, I'm just flicking back through some of these comments just to make sure that I haven't missed anything or anyone. Okay. Thank you for the follows, everyone. So, Anza, I hope that helps. A lot of healing to be done. Still work in progress. But, girl, you're going to get this. You've got this. So keep going. I've got every faith in you. And I'm only a message away if you need any spiritual help or advice. My advice and my help is always free. Okay. We're now on to Franny B. Do we still have Franny B? So we've got Franny B, we've got Basita, and we've got Audrey. Yay! Franny B, what 2 cards would you like, honey? We've got Old Faithful or the Moon cards. Hello, hello, Leo. Thank you for the roses, everyone. Thank you for the likes. Hello, Amy. Okay. We're just waiting for Franny B 2 cards. Old Faithful and Moon cards, Franny. Yeah, there she is. What 2 cards would you like? One of each, or 2 Moon, or 2 Old Faithfuls? I don't know if Franny's cards are coming, comments are coming through. Okay. Would you like one of each, Franny? Or 2 Moons? I can see your comment that says I'm here, but I can't see a reply for the card questions. 2 Moons, thank you. That one came through. TikTok is funny with comments just now. It's just crazy. They did the same last night as well when I was doing my lives last night. Some comments were coming through and others weren't. I don't know why TikTok do that, but 2 Moon it is. Okay, question about Dave. All right. Now you can say the question to yourself or you can say it out loud. And either way, Spirit will hopefully answer that question as I'm shuffling the cards. Thank you for the follows and the roses, everyone. Thank you so much. Okay. For those that have just joined, it is a gift-only readings live tonight. So to get a 2-card reading, it is 1 swan gift. If you are a subscriber, like Franny B, you would get a 2-card reading free every time I go live. But if you're not a subscriber, to get a 2-card reading, it is a swan gift. My free reading nights are a Tuesday and a Thursday evening. Now tomorrow evening, if you are a subscriber, I am doing a subscriber only free reading night. So if you're a subscriber, you can join me tomorrow night. If you're not a subscriber, you won't see the live because the live will only be open to subscribers. So you need to be a subscriber to get access to that live tomorrow. And everybody that comes into that live will get a 2-card reading because it is free readings for all my subscribers. That's every Saturday evening. Okay, and the last Saturday of the month, we do a subscriber free prize draw where one lucky subscriber is going to win one of my healing crystal jewellery items. Now it could be a bracelet or it could be a pendant. I think the last time we did the draw, somebody won a beautiful jade crystal pendant. I think it was Betty Jo that won the pendant, if I'm right. Yep, it's real crystals. Thank you for the follow. Yay, Audrey, welcome for the subscription. That means all your readings will be free and you'll get access to tomorrow night's readings as well. Thank you for subscribing. But yeah, all my crystal jewellery is real. I have a super powerful magnifier that I use to bead, and I have large needles that help me thread the needles. But yeah, I make my own jewellery. I will be showcasing some jewellery pieces on TikTok. I haven't been crafting as much over Christmas and New Year because it's just been a hectic time. Christmas and New Year has always been a hectic time. But I'm hoping to do some more crafting and showcase some of the jewellery here on TikTok. So watch this space. But I do love beading my crystals, and I also put Reiki and spiritual healing into the jewellery that I make. Thank you. Okay, so Franny B, your moon card, first moon card, luck is on your side. So your luck is about to take a turn for the better. And have faith in your dreams. Wow, this card has come out again even though the cards have been shuffled. These two cards go together hand in hand beautifully. And I don't know whether the question regarding Dave is to do with luck or future dreams and plans, right? But if it is, there's going to be a positive outcome, right? Things are going to work out for the better. Because if you have faith in your dreams and you have faith in your plans, then there is absolutely no reason why things cannot go in a positive direction. If it's love, yes. All right. Yeah, definitely love, right? When love comes into it, especially with luck, if it's love, have faith in that love. Have faith in that relationship, right? Because luck is on your side with this one. You got lucky, right? If it was going to be a negative start to a relationship, or the relationship wasn't going to work out, you certainly wouldn't be getting the luck is on your side, right? It's a new moon. It's the ending of the old ways and new beginnings are coming in. I love when this new starts or this love in the air, especially going towards the new moon. Because on the new moon, all the negative things from the past, you can write down and get rid of them. That's going to leave way for this new romance, this love affair, or this relationship to go absolutely the way that you are hoping it's going to be. I feel that because this card is saying luck is on your side and have faith in your dreams, it's a waxing crescent moon. So the waxing crescent moon is when the moon is waxing, it's coming towards a full moon. So you've got the new moon, which is the eclipse, the dark moon. So endings and new beginnings, right? So the past is behind you. Right? All the negative things that have happened in the past, put them behind you on the new moon. You don't need them anymore because better days are coming. The love and the partner and the relationship and the romance that you have dreamed about and put your heart on, you've put your whole heart and soul on this, and I feel that you've been asking so many questions. Please let him be the right one, etc. Then the universe is saying, you got it, right? You've asked for this for so long. The universe has answered. Luck is on your side. It's time to put the past behind you, and it's time to embrace and believe in the power of love. Do you know, in the universe, the highest power, the highest energy that is going to excel you to higher energy or to ascending to the higher levels is love, right? Hate is at the bottom of the pile, right? If you're working with ego, you're working with envy, jealousy. Just as an example, narcissists, abusers, etc., they're at the bottom level, right? They're never going to ascend to the higher level. They're never going to be able to communicate to source. They're never going to be able to lead an abundant life, etc., because they're not working at that high level. You found that higher level in this new relationship. Look, you got lucky. Is this? Oh, I'm glad you could understand that. Oh, bless. Well, you know, sometimes when we go through a bad past, we put barriers up, right? And we just don't see, you know, we want to protect ourselves, right? But when you find that right person that just makes your heart sing, it's time to take down those barriers. It's time to release them, and it's time to let love come in. Do you know what? I love small circles, because when you have a smaller circle of friends, you have less negativity. I always feel that the larger your circle, the more problems that you get in life, just through my experiences. Both myself and my fiance's circle of friends is, I would say, minute, right? Most of the time it's just me and my soulmate. It's just me and my fiance. But you know what? I'm good with that, because I've got a lot of online friends. I've met some wonderful people here on TikTok. But my in-person circle is always small. And I prefer to keep it small, because the larger your circle, the less you will see around you, right? It's harder to find fake people in a large circle than it is to find them in a small, minute, compact circle. So keeping your circle small is not necessarily a bad thing. In fact, it's a good thing. Hello, for those that have just come in to receive a reading, please, you need to gift a swan to get a 2-card reading. Unless you're a subscriber, you would get a 2-card reading free. My free readings nights are a Tuesday and a Thursday night. Every other night apart from a Saturday night is a gift reading. Hello everyone. Hello user. Fran, when the card is saying have faith in your dreams, right? When you're saying I think he is the one, have faith, right? Your heart knows, right? You know he's the one. The universe knows that he's the one. And that's why the universe is saying luck is on your side, right? You've longed to find that right person for so long. Have faith in that. Have faith in the universe, right? You've asked the universe for so long. The universe has answered. It's gave you your dream person. It's gave you your soulmate. It's gave you your forever love. Have faith in that. Believe in him, right? Does he love you in return? Yes, he does. The universe is definitely putting a positive spin on this. So no self-doubting anymore. Have faith in this relationship, right? You've longed for it, you've desired it for so long, and the universe has gave it. Love will see you through this, and it's going to go from strength to strength. But you also need to break down some of those past barriers. So put the past, the negative past, in the past where it belongs, right? This Dave is not going to hurt you in any way, shape or form. So the universe is saying it is safe to break down those barriers and to let love come into your life. You deserve that. Do you know, it doesn't matter if you're so different. Opposites attract, right? We're not supposed to be the same. Sometimes if you get two partners that are very much the same, they like the same things, they like to do the same things, that doesn't necessarily make a good relationship, right? Myself and my fiance, we're very similar. We have similar likes in some things, but not all things. But here's the thing. Opposites attract, right? And when you've got two opposites and you are so different, he has strengths that are going to help you when you are weak, but you have strengths that are going to help him when he is feeling weak. That is the power of opposites, and that's why they say sometimes opposites attract. So don't be put off because you are so different. Differences have absolutely nothing to do with spiritual connection, right? It has nothing to do with the law of attraction, right? You could be chalk and cheese, but yet you could be so perfect for each other, and that's okay. So have faith in him, right? It's going to work out. So thank you for that. I hope that that's answered your question. Hello everyone that has just come in. Thank you for the roses. And thank you to everyone that's gift. Fran, I am delighted you got that card, because if anyone deserves love and happiness, I know it's you. So I'm so glad that your questions were answered. You just need to believe in him and yourself. You just need to have faith in this relationship. Okay. Basita. Okay, Basita, you're next. Let's answer your question before we do your card. All right. So Basita would like to know if the person that she is going to report for harassment gets reported, will it end in the person that is harassing her being fired? If Basita reports him for harassment, will they take it seriously? Can you please confirm your answer? Okay. Basita, in answer to that question, is a definite going round in circles. So I feel that if you do report this person for harassment, even though he has or they have harassed you, all right, remember, narcissist abusers, those that harass, right? They are good manipulators. All right? I know, I lived with a narcissist for 30 years. I was married to a narcissist for 30 years. And he had even the most top people believe that he was Mr. Good because he had a good job, he had a good car, he was good with everybody at work, right? Nobody saw the wrong in him, right? Chances are, if somebody is harassing you at your work, etc., or wherever this person is, and you report them, it's not going to be an easy ride, right? Because the person that you report is going to lie through their teeth. All right, this is why Spirit made it go round in circles. They didn't give you a definite yes, and they didn't give you a definite no, because they want you to know that, one, in my opinion, yes, you should always report harassment. All right, but what you can do before you report harassment is make sure that you have got everything logged. Take photographs if you can for evidence. Take videos for evidence. Gather as much physical evidence as you can muster before you report this person for harassment. You need to be one step ahead of this person, because people that harass, people that are narcissistic or bullies within the workplace or wherever it may be, they have always got a backup. They have always got an alibi. They have always got a good story, right? And chances are this person will try and make you out to be the bad one and them to be the good one. Oh, wow. Well, if you have witnesses, all right, make sure first and foremost those witnesses are going to stand by you before you report them, right? And if you've got those witnesses, yes, right? But those make sure that your witnesses know as well that if they are prepared to be a witness for you, that it's not just you that he will try and tear down, right? He's going to try and break down your defenses. He may even try and get to your witnesses, right? But make sure that you are aware of that, your witnesses are aware of that. Make sure that you have got as much evidence as you can muster, not just your witnesses, but dates, times, places that the harassment happened, etc. The more that you can go in prepared for this, the outcome is going to be beneficial for you, and chances are there'll be a good outcome. But you need to go in prepared. That's why Spirit couldn't give a yes or a no, but they are advising that if you do go down this route, and you should go down this route, because nobody has the right to harass you within a school setting or any other setting. Teachers especially, right? They are, narcissist abusers are all in good jobs, right? They're all interesting. They're all interesting jobs, right? You just need to look at some religions, right? Some people who are religious hide behind that religion to abuse, because who would suspect a priest or a minister of abusing anybody, right? They're holy people. They would never do that, right? Of course they would, but they're using their job, their position to do so. All right? Look at some of the most famous abusers on earth. Jimmy Savile for one, right? Most popular man back in his day, back in the 1970s, right? Everybody loved Jimmy Savile. right? Jim will fix it and all the rest of it, right? He had so much of a hold over a lot of people. He was able to have the keys to prison, hospitals, children's hospitals, etc. He worked under the cover of that to do his abusing, right? Teachers are the very same. Sometimes in the care system, you get genuine carers that go into the care system to care for the elderly, the sick, etc., nurses, etc. But at the same time, you also get people who are abusers that want to get into the care system so that when nobody is looking, they can abuse their patients or the people that they are supposed to be caring for. And teachers fall into that category. So make sure that you and your witnesses have got times, dates, and as much data and evidence as you can possibly muster. And don't give out that evidence or that information to anyone other than yourself and the witnesses, right? Don't discuss with anyone else what that evidence is until you actually report it. So I hope that helps. Okay. So, Basita, let me just see who we've got here. I want to make sure that I've got everybody down. Hello, Isa. I'm going to put you on the list. I thought I saw your name, so I wanted to put Isa down on the list for 2 cards. Okay, so Basita, you still have 2 cards, my love. What would you like? You can have 2 moon, or you can have 2 old faithful, or one of each. Oh, I'm so glad you reported him. Well, keep positive, all right? And stay strong. Be prepared for a little bit of a battle, but if you stay strong, you're going to win this. Two Old Faithful. Okay, let's do 2 Old Faithful. I'm so glad you reported him. Do you know, when I left my ex caused me so much grief. I reported him because he almost took my life before I was able to leave him. He was such an evil man. And I reported him. And at the time, it was a female officer that took my statement. And the female officer said, open and shut case. We've got him. On your testimony, and everything else, it's going to go well. Spirit have just chucked my cards. Give me 2 seconds, folks, until I pick these cards up. That happens sometimes. The energy in here sometimes builds so much that the cards fly over the place. So let me just pick up all of these cards and we will keep shuffling them. But yeah, there was a female on my case, female officer, and she took my statement. She took my fiance's statement because he knew everything that was going on at the time, and he was very supportive. Our stories matched, etc. And she said, yeah, open shut case. Somewhere along the line, she was taken off the case and a male officer went on to the case. And the male officer re-looked at everything and said, sorry, despite the fact that you've got, you know, your fiancé who has, not collaborated, but backed up your story, and we were questioned in 2 different rooms. Oh, we didn't see any evidence of abuse on your ex's phone, so therefore the case is closed. He got away with it, which was crazy. Had it kept the female officer, he would have been doing time for abuse. So sometimes it's a risk reporting abuse, but I would still always say, yes, report it. Because, you know, we should speak up. We should never stay silent, because that's exactly what they want us to do. They want us to stay silent, which is why, you know, I wish in the 30 years that I went through abuse, I had kept photos, I had kept evidence, I had taken, you know, made a bigger case. But to be fair, I didn't ever believe that I was going to get free from abuse. I was in that relationship or that marriage for 30 years. He isolated me from my family, from my friends. All I had was him and his circle of abusers. And when you're stuck in that situation, you don't think about evidence building. You don't think about writing down times, dates and things happen, because you just believe you'll never get out of that situation. So, you know, my advice to anyone that's been harassed or bullied, etc., before you do anything, start building a case, right? If you have to sneak photographs, if you have to write down times, dates, get witnesses involved, then do that. Because the more stronger that you can build that case, the better. You know, for hindsight is a wonderful thing. If we could only see into the future and knew what was coming, we would be well prepared. Sadly, we don't always see into the future. Okay, so the 2 cards that I have for you. You've got the 4 of Wands, all right, which is career. And you've also got the 8 of Pentacles, which is finances. So even though Spirit have answered your question regarding the harassment, etc., taking the harassment and everything aside, you have got some really good supportive friends on your side as far as career and jobs go, if that makes sense. Hello everyone. Thank you for the follows. I will answer some questions very shortly. I'm just trying to get through the readings list first, and then I will go through some questions. We still have got a couple of names to read for. We're just doing Basita, then we've got Audrey, and then we've got Isa. And then I will do some yes/no questions and answers. So, as far as work and job go, you've already built a really good foundation. You know what you want out of life. You know what you want out of your career. You're a bit of a workaholic, right? You will work hard for what you want, right? You don't slack on work, right? If you're a firm believer, if I want something in life, I'm going to work for it. Because, you know, lazy bones never get anywhere. But if we want something, we have to really get up and get the job done every single day, right? Which is what the 8 of Pentacles is saying. When you put in the effort and the work, you may not feel that people are watching. You may not feel that you're going to get rewarded for all the effort that you put into whatever your job or your career is. But there is always somebody watching. There is always somebody at the top level or management level that are seeing your worth. They might not say it at the time. I feel that as far as career goes or a job goes, you're going to go from strength to strength, right? You've got a lot of support, both within your friends and family circle, but also there is support within business as well, all right? You've got people that have your back, both in personal life and within your career. They believe in you. You've got to believe in yourself as well, all right? And you've got what it takes to be successful. You're determined and you're hardworking, right? That determination, that hard work, all of that effort is going to get you where you want to be in life. There is absolutely nothing that you can't achieve, because you know what you want and you're not afraid to go out there and get it. And it's the same with this relationship or this harassment case, right? Go in with a positive mindset, right? And just soak everything to it. Every piece, write down before you report, obviously there will probably be some kind of a hearing about it, etc. You may be called in to give evidence, etc. Make sure that you have got absolutely everything written down. If you write it down, you're not going to forget anything. Some people, when they go through cases like that, they don't write it down. They think they've got everything up in their head. And then they come out of the interview or whatever, and they think, shit, I should have said this, or I should have done that, and I forgot to say it. Whereas if you do bullet points and you write things down, you're going to get through this. Thank you for the follows. Okay, I know everybody is popping questions, but I will get round to doing some questions once I've got through this readings list. I want to try and get everybody that's on my readings list done first, because they have been waiting a little while. Basita, I hope that card gives you a little bit of hope and a little bit of positivity. Stay positive, and positive outcomes will I'm going to light a candle for you, so that I'm going to ask the universe to give you a good outcome as far as this horrific teacher goes. So let me know how it goes. I am hopeful that he will at least lose his job, right? Nobody in a teaching profession should ever harass his students or other teachers in his care or in his profession. So I'm going to light a candle for you, and I'm going to set good intentions. I'm going to put good intentions out to the universe for you, just to give things a little bit of a helping hand in your situation. So I hope that helps. Will you find that love this year if you keep positive and you tell yourself that the right person will come? Do you know, the universe never puts a time on finding true love or soulmates, right? It will happen when it happens. And sometimes it happens when we don't expect it. But if you keep positive and you ask the universe to bring you your true love, chances are you'll find that person. If you think negatively about it, chances are you may wait a long time for that person. Positive thinking and positive affirmations will bring the right person to you. Okay, moving on. Do we still have Audrey? To get a reading, you would need to gift a swan. a swan gets you a 2-card reading, or if you're a subscriber, you get a 2-card reading every time I go live, absolutely free. Yay, Audrey is here. Audrey, what 2 cards would you like? Now tomorrow evening I am doing live readings, but it is subscriber live reading night only every Saturday night. So only my subscribers will get to view and take part in the live. If you're not a subscriber, you won't see the live. Every subscriber that joins me tomorrow night will get a reading because they are subscribers. So I know Audrey has subscribed tonight, so Audrey, if you're around tomorrow night, you will see the live because you're a subscriber. Moon cards for you. Yay. Okay, we've got a swan. Let me just go back these to see who gifted the swan. Because we just seen a swan gift. Right, give me a second. Okay, Skippy has just sent a swan gift. So Skippy, I'm going to put you on my list. Thank you for gifting the swan. So Skippy, you are on my list after Isa, and you will get 2 cards. Okay. So Audrey wants moon cards. 2 moon cards for Audrey. So we've got Audrey, and then we've got Isa and Skippy. So thank you to all those who have gifted a swan for a 2-card reading tonight, and to all the new subscribers as well. Okay, let's shuffle these moon cards for our Audrey. Now for my subscribers, if you're on Facebook, I do have a subscriber Facebook group for my TikTok subscribers. I share all my live readings on that group, and we have a chat room as well. So if you have subscribed and you are a subscriber and you're on Facebook and you're not in my group, check my profile here on TikTok. I have a website. Click on that website link. It will take you to my website. Flick left, and the second page on my website is all my links. You're looking for subscriber Facebook group, and then just click to join that. It'll ask you what your username is on TikTok. Hello from hello Philippines. From Scotland. I'm Scotland, UK. Lovely to see somebody from the Philippines. Now my website also tells you all the things that I offer for all my subscribers. My subscribers get 2-card readings every time I go live, absolutely free. They have their own subscriber reading night every Saturday evening, and it's only visible to subscribers. The last Saturday of every month, I do a prize draw for all my subscribers, and somebody wins a crystal healing energy jewellery piece that I make myself. As a Reiki master and a spiritual healer, I put Reiki healing and spiritual healing in every piece of jewellery that I make. And the jewellery has genuine crystals in them. Hello, lovely to see everybody first time. Come on in. These are gift-only readings tonight. To get a 2-card reading, it's donate a swan. 1 swan gets you a 2-card reading, unless you're a subscriber, in which case you get a 2-card reading every time I go live, absolutely free. Okay, so 2 moon cards for our Audrey. Be bold and take the first move. Be bold and make the first move is your first card. Your second, look at the bigger picture, because everything is not as it seems. You need to look at the bigger picture, not the smaller picture, but the bigger picture is these 2 cards. So be bold and take the first move. Make the first move, right? It's so much easier in life if we leave the hard decisions in life to somebody else, right? It's like, I'll let them lead. They can take the lead. I'm quite happy following, right? But when you follow, you're following somebody else's dreams, you're following somebody else's goals, you're following and supporting somebody else's stepping stones, as it were. But what about Audrey? What about your dreams? What about your goals, right? Sometimes when we help others, and I feel that you're a giver, right? You would give your last to help somebody else, and Audrey was always placed last on the list, right? So you give to others before you give to yourself, and Audrey's always on the back of that bucket list, right? So Audrey is always putting her dreams and desires on hold, right? Because she's helping others. Definitely angels. Yep, earth angels. Yeah. And you know, when you've got a good heart, when you are working from love, right? You're the type of person that if somebody was down and out with no food, no shelter or whatever, you would gladly give them, bring them in, give them a hot meal and give them, you know, what you can. You would give somebody your last if it meant that you were helping them, even if you had to do without. Same with family, same with friends, etc. You're a giver, right? And you always put yourself last. But it's time to take the lead. One thing that the universe is letting you know here, life is too short to put your own dreams and your own goals on hold, right? We had yesterday, that was guaranteed. Today is a certainty, right? Because we're here today, but tomorrow is never promised. And before we know it, life comes to an end, and our dreams and our goals that we've put on the back burner for all that time, they stay dreams and goals. They don't manifest into anything because we're too busy as earth angels giving to everybody. And I get that. You know, many years ago, when I first started, when I had the freedom after leaving 30 years of abuse to actually do my readings, I gave all my readings for free. And I would spend absolutely hours and hours giving free readings because I was a giver, I was an earth angel. And it didn't matter to me how much money or how little money I had, I was a giver. Before I lost my vision, I was also working with autistic adults, again, in the caring profession, etc., giving my care and my help to others without any thought of my well-being, etc., etc. I almost lost my life to my ex-abuser because I gave, even though, the more he hurt, the more I gave, until I walked out on him. And I was able to do my readings. And I was so excited I could do all my readings. And what actually happened was, because I was giving, I was burning myself out. Right? Because doing spiritual reading it uses a lot of your spiritual energy or your physical energy. And I was burning myself out. And I got to the stage I was too tired. And one day I was doing my grounding and meditation, and my guide was saying, you're going to have to remember, yes, we've gifted you these gifts for a reason, but it's about give and take. And you've got to think of your own well-being as well, and your own health, and your own dreams and goals. And it's not to say that you can't do both. So this is when I changed my game, I changed my path. And I thought, you're right. We wouldn't walk into a shop and buy food, but not pay for it and walk out, right? We wouldn't just take, right? To get that food, we have to exchange something. We have to exchange money, right? Otherwise, we can't buy food, or we'd end up in the cells for shoplifting because we haven't exchanged. If you go to a medicine man, or in Native American culture, if somebody visited a Native American medicine man or woman, right? Even if they didn't have money, they would gift tobacco, they would gift a horse, they would gift something to that medicine man in return for the medicine or the expertise that he gives. It's about yin and yang. So this card is saying it's okay to be give. And the thing is, when you give, the people that you're giving to, how many of those people that you give to actually give you something back in return? You'll probably find that less than half do that, right? You'll probably find that less than half of the people will give you something back in return. Whereas others will be quite happy to take everything that you can give them. Right? My brother has, learning difficulties, but he has his own life, he has his own house, etc., etc. And he would get people coming to him, all his friends or so-called friends, and they would say to him, my television's broke, I haven't got a television. And he would use his own money and buy them a television or a new bed or a microwave. And then when he visited them, they had 2 televisions. One was their own and one was the one that my brother brought for them. But he didn't care. He loved the fact that he gave. But they gave him nothing back in return. And they just kept taking and taking and taking. Life should be about give and take. So if you are giving but receiving nothing back, then limit the things that you gift to the people that don't appreciate your gift. And lead by example, right? It's time for you to take the lead. Yes, when you cut that list in half and you stop helping those that are just energy takers, that are just take, but giving you nothing back, you've got more time for Audrey. And when Audrey's got more time for herself, Audrey can then get down to her own bucket list and concentrate on her own dreams and desires. Yeah, and not many give back. And when we realise that, we think, wait a minute, Audrey's worth more than that, right? When you're a giver, when you are giving your everything, you deserve payment in kind for that, right? You wouldn't, businesses would go out of business if they gave away their goods for free, right? What I love about my readings, what I decided to do is, yeah, I'm a giver too, but I didn't want to just expect that every reading that I did was going to be a paid reading. I wouldn't feel comfortable with that because I'm a giver. So I wanted to do a compromise. So my compromise was that 2 days a week, all my readings would be free for those that couldn't afford to gift. My subscribers that believed in my readings and my gifts and abilities, who subscribed, right? They took the kindness and the generosity to subscribe to my readings. So I wanted to give them something back. They gave, I want to give something back. So all my subscribers get 2 cards free every time that I go live, even if it's a gift reading night. They get 1 night a week, which is a Saturday evening, where they will get all their, any subscriber joining me on a Saturday night, every one of those subscribers will get a reading, right? And it costs them nothing because they've subscribed. I have a Facebook group that is just for subscribers. It has a chat room, so subscribers can get one-to-one with me anytime that they want. They can have free advice anytime that they want. They can meet other subscribers. And once a month, which is on a last Saturday of every month, I give away one of my healing energy jewellery pieces to a subscriber in a free prize draw. That's my way of saying, I appreciate everyone that subscribed and I want to give something back. I appreciate when I do gift readings like this for the ones that gift swans to get a reading. But I also understand that there's not everybody in this world that can afford to gift a swan. So I have a free readings night on a Tuesday and a Thursday where all my readings are free. So it's a little bit of give and take. I didn't have to do that. Difference is I chose to do that. Because I've always known that my work on this earth is to help and guide others. And, the people that I help and give nothing back in return, I'll stop helping. And I'll concentrate on the genuine ones that do need the help and advice, because the genuine ones that you help will give you something back in return without you even asking for it. That's, and that's the true ones. So sometimes it's a case now of weeding out the users and the give backers. Keep the give backers. The users, drop them. That's going to leave you time for you. Look at the bigger picture as your second card, right? Again, that goes hand in hand with what the first card was saying. We look small, as earth angels, we don't look at the bigger picture. We just think, I've got a loving heart, I want to help everybody and anybody. And I'll put myself last. And we don't think that we are worth more than that. We just assume, well, I've been given a good heart, I've been, given the gift of second sight, I've been given the gift of healing, I can, send healing anywhere to the world as a Reiki master. And I love that. I can, I used to give a lot of my Reiki distant healing free of charge. But I was devaluing myself in doing so. I wasn't seeing the bigger picture, right? You need to see the bigger picture. You need to say, right, okay, there's only so much of Audrey that can go round. And the last thing you want to do is burn yourself out at both ends, which is exactly what I did many years ago when I left my abuser and started doing my readings. All my readings were free. I remember I used to do readings where I would be on doing a live for 7-8 hours, solid reading. that is exhausting for any spiritual reader. And I got nothing back in return. And then that's when my guide said, if you don't see the bigger picture, and if you don't value your worth and the gifts and the help that you're given, and you put your own dreams and desires on hold, then you're going to burn yourself out and you're going to be good to nobody. And you know what? They were right. So it's time for you to take the lead, and it's time to look at the bigger picture. So wheedle out the ones that are taking and giving you nothing back in return, and keep the ones that are givers as well as takers, right? They're your true circle. The rest don't matter. They'll go and find somebody else to sponge off of, or to drain somebody else's energy, right? Because if you drop the users or the takers, they're not going to stop. They're just going to find somebody else with a good heart to sponge off or to drain out of. But it's time to put Audrey first, see the bigger picture, know your worth, right? And help those that also help you in return. It's about yin and yang, give and take, and it's about lifting each other up, supporting each other. So I hope that that helps. Readings are a swan. To receive a reading, you would gift a swan. Okay, let me just see if I've missed any comments before we go to our readings. Okay, so we've got two names next. We've got Isa and then Skippy. So, do we still have Isa? One of each, you certainly can, Isa. So for those that are just joining, to be able to get a 2-card reading tonight, if you're not a subscriber, a swan gift will get you a 2-card reading. If you are a subscriber, you will be added to the list automatically for a free reading every time I go live. Okay, Skippy is my username. My real name is that Daily. Nice to meet you, Daily. Okay. Well, both Daily and Skipper are nice names. Okay, so let's do one of each for Isa. Okie dokie. My reading nights are always busy. I do take my time in giving readings. I'm not one of these ones that you see on TikTok that give like a card every 2 minutes. It takes my spirit guides 2 minutes to give me the information, let alone pick a card in those 2 minutes. So I do things differently because I'm not a tarot reader or an oracle reader. I am a spiritual medium, but I use the cards to give more information on your readings. Tarot readers and oracle readers follow the oracle and tarot rule books. I don't follow the rule books. It's a numerology and the images on the cards together with what my spirit guides are passing on I have had many arguments with actual genuine tarot readers who follow the rule book, and they'll tell me that that card means something totally different. You need to go back to your tarot book and look up the tarot. And I'll say I don't follow the rule book. Yay, we have a swan. Who's gifted the swan? Okay. Is that Smitta? Is it Smith? Smith Dig, I think, sent a swan. I'm going to put you on the list. Thank you for the swan. Smith Dig, I think that I pronounced that right. Ah, Katrina. Thank you, Katrina. If people can use capitals, I'm going to put Katrina for 2 card reading after Skippy. Thank you, Katrina. You're on the list. I am registered blind. I have very little physical vision. So writing in capitals does help me to see your names properly. Okay. Hello, Michelle. Yeah, many people don't know that I'm actually registered blind. Even though I've got large print on my tablet, when it comes to the TikTok app, it doesn't enlarge the print. So I always ask people to write in capitals if they can. It just makes my just makes it easier for me to see the print. Okay, but you are on my readings list. So thank you for gifting the swan. Thank you for the daisies, Michelle. Okay, so let's pick these 2 cards for Isa. For those that have just joined, welcome to the gift only readings night. To receive a reading, there are 2 ways you can get a 2 card reading. You can gift a swan, or you can, if you're a subscriber, you will automatically get a 2 card reading. Okay. Shamila. Thank you for the butterfly. So I think it has it in the description that a swan gift gets you a 2 card reading, or if you're a subscriber, you will get a 2 card reading every time I'm going live. Subscribers get free 2 card readings every time I'm live. So that's how to get a 2 card reading today, folks. Alrighty, let us do Isa's 2 cards. Isa is one of our subscribers, so Isa gets 2 free cards every time we go live. Ah, Shamika, beautiful name. Thank you. Okay, so Isa, the Old Faithful card that you have is a 5 of Swords. Looks a terrifying card, but it's not as bad as it looks. And you've got...
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Excuse my Alexa. Confidence is key is your other card, your moon card. 5 of Swords. All right. I feel that you have gone through quite a lot in the past. You've put your faith in people who have let you down. You've trusted people in the past, because you believed they were good, genuine people and they had your best interest at heart. But ultimately, they may have betrayed you, if that makes sense. I'm just going to put my charger in here because it's showing low battery and I need to make sure that we do not run out of battery time, folks. So let me just put my charger in and we will carry on. There we go. We don't want to be running out of battery during these readings. Thank you for the follows, everyone. I will try and get round to doing some free questions after we've got through the readings list that we've got. We're doing Isa, and then we've got Daly, and then we've got Katrina. And then we'll, if we've got time at the end, we will do some free questions and answers. Okay. So when this card comes up, it's asking you to be aware of your friends and family circle, because not everybody that comes as a friend with a friendly smile is a friend. There may be somebody in your circle that you trust a whole lot and that you will tell all your problems to, etc. But they're not as genuine as they may make out they are. They will say the right things, they will do the right things, they will come in friendship. But this person will also stab you in the back whilst smiling in your face, if that makes sense. We all have that type of people that come into our lives and we don't always see it because we trust, right? If somebody comes with a smile and kindness and they come in a friendly manner, why would you doubt that, right? Why would you think that that person is going to do a bad deed? You wouldn't, right? And that's what they rely on. So every now and again, even myself, and you wouldn't think somebody like myself has got enemies, but believe you me, I have got a lot of people. One, I'm a traditional witch. As far as time goes by, witches have always been seen as demons, devil worshippers or anything. And we're the opposite. We're healers and we are seers and we do help each other and help others. But, you know, you have other people that fear witches. And so they will try and attack, etc. So doesn't matter who we are in life, doesn't matter how many friends we've got in life, we're always going to have a friend that hasn't got our best interests. We're always going to have that sneaky friend that comes in friendship but hides a dagger behind their back, and the minute that you're not looking, they will put the knife in and twist it. So be aware of your friends and family that are around you is the message of that card, because not everybody that smiles is a friend. Confidence is key to success. I feel that in the past you've doubted your abilities and you've doubted whether you're going to be successful at things. You've got a lot of ideas up here, but you've never really done anything with them. They've just stayed up here as good ideas, because you're always kind of wanting to talk yourself out of it, right? What if I do this and I fail? What if this is not right for me? It sounds all right, it feels all right, but what if it's not all right? Maybe I should just sit on it for a wee while, right? And you sit on the fence and you don't move forward with it. You don't run with the ideas. But having the confidence to know that if we get ideas coming into our mind, and these ideas do not go away, they're constant, and they're the type of ideas that you have an idea, it comes into your mind and you think, nah, I'll just put that to the back, that's a silly idea, I'll just put it to the back of my mind. And then a day or two later, pop, it comes straight back to the front of your mind again. And again you think, nah, and you shove it back. You can shove that good idea to the back of your mind 1,001 times, but Spirit know that you've got this, and they will keep pushing it to the front until such times you think, well, okay, I guess I'm going to have to do this because it just keeps on coming. It feels right, but I don't have confidence. Confidence is key in this one. So if you've had ideas or plans and you've put those ideas and plans on hold, now is the time to run with them. No more second guessing it, no more self-doubting it. You've got this. It's time to run with it, if that makes sense. Hello, hello, Janae. Janae is in the room. Oh, Janae, you missed yourself, honestly. We had a negative Nancy earlier on, and we didn't have our bouncer. So Lady Moonlight bounced him out the room, but you would have loved that one. I will tell you all about it later on, but yeah. And we actually had somebody in the reading said, oh my gosh, what just happened? And I said, what just happened is I kicked them out the door. But we've got Janae in. Oh dear. We got it sorted. He didn't last long. About 2 seconds, I think. Okay. So, yeah. I learned from the best bouncer in town. Anybody that knows our Janae knows she's the best bouncer in town. So it's always nice to see Janae coming in. It's nice. You can gladly take over. I've kept your bouncer seat warm for you. Okay. So going back to Isa, yes. No more self-doubting, and this is a thing. This is where you're getting all your problems and troubles from as well, right? Because maybe you're sharing some of those ideas with the wrong friends. And those friends may be adding and contributing to your self-doubting yourself, right? Friends, fake friends are really good at that, right? Or even fake partners or husbands. I used to tell my ex-husband every plan that I had, every vision that I had, and every goal that I had. And each time he would put me down, no, you won't be good at that. I don't want you to do that. I don't think you should go for that job. I don't think you should do this, etc. So he was putting doubts in my mind. And when others doubt us, we believe it. And we talk ourselves, it's easier to talk ourselves out of things then. So this is why these two cards are coming in hand, right? Be careful about who you're sharing your dreams and goals with, right? Because those that you're sharing with may not always be supportive, and they may try and put you off track. Confidence is key here, right? If it's in your heart and your mind to do something, don't second guess it. Go with your intuition. If something is coming back to your mind every time you push it back of your mind, it keeps coming back and it keeps coming back and it keeps coming back. Why does that happen? Because Spirit is saying, no. We're not letting you talk yourself out of this. We will show this idea until you get it, right? Confidence is key. You've got this. All those dreams and plans and all those ideas that you've got up here, it's time to get them out of here onto paper and run with it. Take the bull by the horns and go for it, right? Because it's the right thing for you. No, I certainly don't. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Will you get a job in 5 days? Unfortunately, Spirit won't be able to answer that, because if you knew our time and spirit time are totally different, right? Spirit realms are months, sometimes more than 3 months ahead of us. So if you're asking spirit, am I going to get a job in 5 days? They can't answer that because it's too short of a time span. So, life doesn't always work that quick. All right? So I hope that helps. Okay. So Isa, I hope that helps. More confidence. Believe in yourself, because let me tell you, I believe in you, right? And when I hear that people are self-doubting themselves, I did that. I've been there, done it, worn the t-shirt, right? And we should never doubt ourselves. If I was to doubt my ability to read, I would never be up here doing my readings. I don't doubt my spirit guides. I have never doubted them. And therefore, I trust what the messages that they are giving me are going to be the correct messages. So I'm so glad that you got those 2 readings. I'm just going to get Janae up to speed because Janae is back in the room. So Janae, it's gift readings tonight. One Swan gift gets a 2-card reading. I know it says 1 card, but I've decided my guides are saying 2 cards. So to get a 2-card reading, it's a Swan gift. And subscribers obviously get 2-card readings every time I go live, absolutely free without gifting. So I've got 2 more people on my list, and I'm going to put Janae on my list because Janae's also a subscriber. We've got Skippy, which is Daily. Skippy's name is Daily. So Daily is next. Then we've got Katrina, and she's got 2 cards. And then we've got Janae. Okay, so that's the list so far. So we've got Daily, Katrina, and Janae. So do we still have Daily here? So we're looking for Skippy, Daily. Hello Claire CC, hello Angel Eyes, welcome in everybody. Yay, Daily's here. Okay, what 2 cards would you like? What 2 cards would you like, Daily? We've got Moon and we've got Old Faithful. 1 of each, or 2 moons, or 2 Old Faithfuls. Just general. Do you know what? Let's go for 1 of each. Let's go for 1 of each general one then. Alright. So we'll go with 1 of each. And it's just a general, whatever spirit have got to tell you. So we'll do a moon card and we will do an Old Faithful card for you. Okay, let's shuffle the moon cards. And get the energy flowing in them. Yay, let's go with 1 of each. Hello, California. Welcome in. Alrighty. If I do miss comments, I do apologise. I am concentrating on the cards. But now that Jenny is in the room, if I miss any important questions, Jenny will cover them. She's one of the best. Simply the best. Alrighty. Let's shuffle these cards and see where we go. And just a reminder to all our subscribers that tomorrow night is subscriber only live. I will be live on TikTok, but only subscribers will see the live. And every subscriber that joins me live tomorrow night gets a 2-card reading. So you get your own private readings with me every Saturday evening. Also, my free readings nights are a Tuesday and a Thursday. Monday, Wednesday and Friday are gift only readings. You'll find all the information on my website. You'll find all my social media links on my website, and my website is on my bio here on TikTok. So check out my website. There's several pages on there. So just keep flicking to the left and you'll see all the different pages. Alrighty. I also do private readings as well, but they're not free. And they're all done through Facebook Messenger. Okay, but all the information is on my website. Okay, so daily, you've got the 8 of Pentacles. And you also have your hard work is paying off. Oh my goodness, how identical are these 2 cards? Here you see a person who is hard at work, right? From the start of the day to the end of the day, they're not shy to get their sleeves, roll their sleeves up and get the job done, right? If they do something, they do it with, they don't second guess it. They put their 100% effort into everything that they do. And sometimes you might be thinking, do you know what? I do all this work and I get nothing back. Nobody notices. Nobody pays attention. But that doesn't stop you. You keep going, right? Because you're a natural grafter, right? And I feel that you're one of these people that think, if I want to do something or if I want something in life, I'm going to have to go out and get it. I'm going to have to put in the time, I'm going to have to put in the work, and I'm going to have to put the effort. You're not one of these people that rely on everybody else to get you to where you want to be, right? I feel that you're very much independent. And it's like, if I'm going to do something, it's going to be my way, my terms. And I don't need anybody else to get me there, if that makes sense. Hello, Belle. And it's true, isn't it? If we want something out of life, we can't just sit back and expect everybody to give us it. We have to work at it. Right? It's so easy to think, I'll just sit and wait for a job to turn up. Or I'll just think about applying for a job, but actually I won't do it. I can't be bothered today. Right? Or we're in a 9-to-5 job and it's like, right, I've got X amount of work to do, but I'll only do half of it. It's fine. And then you've got people like yourself that put 100% effort into everything that they do. So this card is telling you, don't change. And don't feel that your work is not getting noticed. It might feel that way, but it is definitely getting noticed by those that are higher up, i.e. bosses, etc., right? They may not be telling you to your face yet that you are doing a darn good job, but I feel that when this card is coming in, as the picture portrays, it's showing all your hard work is going to get noticed by those that pay the wages, and they're going to appreciate all the effort that you've put in. That means pay rises or promotion. So the more effort you put in, the more you're going to get out of this. All of your efforts, all of your hard work is going to pay off. People are watching, people are noticing, and the right people are noticing. And this is where the new moon in Capricorn, we are in January. January is the Capricorn month. You know, I'm a Capricorn myself, so I'm a January winter baby. And we're heading for a new moon. So the new moon is about putting the past behind us and keep going forward. Work towards your dreams, your goals, and your own desires. There's nothing in this universe that you can't get or you can't achieve, because you're one of life's go out and getters, right? You take life, you take the bull by the horn and you run with it. If you get an idea, you take that idea and you run with it, right? And you hope that it's going to work out. You hope that it's going to be successful. The answer is, because you're putting in the effort, because you're determined, and because you're not one of these ones that are a slacker, you put 100% into everything that you do, then yes, success is waiting and hard work is going to be paying off. Abundance is going to come into your future, and probably sooner than you realise. So I hope that that makes sense. Thank you for those that are tapping the screen and liking, everybody. Okay. So thank you, Daily, for gifting the swan that got you a 2-card reading. And I hope that reading resonates with you. I love people that are determined and just go out and get what they want out of life. And you may not feel you're getting anywhere, right? I feel that I'm being told that... do you have a grandfather in spirit? Can I ask if you've got a grandfather in spirit? Because there's a gentleman in spirit, an elderly gentleman in spirit, and saying he's a chip of the old block, right? I feel this gentleman worked every day of his life and he put 100% effort into it. And I feel that you take a little bit after this gentleman, if that makes sense. He is an elderly gentleman, so I'm thinking either grandfather or a great-grandfather. Because he's kind of coming across as a grandfather figure, if that makes sense. So I don't know if you've got a grandfather or great-grandfather in spirit that you were close to, or that you follow in his footsteps. Does that make sense? So I hope, I don't know who this gentleman is. He's not given a name. But I just feel that he's coming across as a grandfather. So I hope that that helps. I'm also getting, sometimes when I'm given readings, I get random names thrown at me. And I don't know if this is connected to Daly's grandfather or whether this is someone completely different. But there is a gentleman coming through, a gentleman's name being shouted out, and it's Billy. It's Billy. This is what he's coming out with. I feel he's saying his Sunday name was William, but he hated William. He was always known as Billy. So if anyone can relate to a Billy or a William, but this Billy hated being called William, then please shout out. Sometimes spirit just come in and they shout out names, and when they do, I never know who the name is, who the person is, or who they are trying to reach. Sometimes nobody can take that name because maybe the person was in the room and left before this gentleman was able to shout out. No, it's definitely a Billy. Okay, user 2134. Can you take the name Billy, this gentleman Billy who hated to be called William? Hello, Tracy. Okay. Was your nan and granddad, were they very, very close to this William, and have they been thinking about this William? This William or this Billy is in spirit. Okay. Yep. Daily, we've located Billy. Billy is user's nan and granddad's friend, I believe. Yeah. I think it was user who said that they could relate to the Billy and William. I know I'm doing Daily's reading, but sometimes when I'm doing one reading, Spirit will come out and just randomly shout a name out. For user, if this is the gentleman that you believe is your gran and granddad's friend in spirit, then I feel that your gran and granddad have maybe been thinking about this Billy or William a lot, and he wants to acknowledge that he knows that they've been thinking about him. They may be wondering if he's okay on the other side. Yes, he's okay. Can you pass that on to your gran and granddad that their friend Billy or William is okay, and that he just wanted to answer the questions that they may have had in their mind. So definitely Daily, going back to Daily's card, keep doing what you're doing, right? You may not feel that your hard work is paying off, but it is. People are noticing, and I feel that there's going to be there is going to be abundance as far as finances go in the not so distant future. All right, whether that is a promotion or whether it's a pay rise or a better paid job. I feel it's to do with career anyway. It's to do with work. And I feel that your hard work is definitely going to pay off with that one. So I hope that that has meaning for you. Okay, I'm going to move on because I do realise we've still got another 2 people to do. And we're at 1 o'clock in the morning already here in the UK. Okay, do we have Katrina? Do we still have Katrina? Yay! Yes, we have. Katrina, what 2 cards would you like? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the roses. Katrina, we've got moon cards and Old Faithful. You can have 2 moon, 2 Old Faithful, or 1 of each. Okay. Let's go with 1 of each. I'm drawn to doing 1 of each for you as well. It seems to be my spirit guides. But usually I allow my spirit guides to choose. If people are saying, oh, can you choose for me? I don't mind. But I'm being drawn to give you 1 of each. So you get the best of both worlds. You get my Old Faithful. I call these cards my Old Faithful because, as you can see, they're an old deck. They have been with me for many, many years. And I trust them. I trust all my decks because my spirit guides always tell me when to stop shuffling, when to stop splitting the cards, etc. And these cards have worked for me for a long, long time. I'm 58 years young, so I've been working with spirit all my life. So I have no cause to doubt them. I may not have very good physical vision. In fact, I have very poor physical vision. 8.5 years ago, they declared me as registered blind, and that meant I couldn't work at all. But because I had been working as a carer before that, I was able to retire at the age of 50 because I paid into a little small pension. So that was a little bit of consolation. But my vision has always been poor, but a bad operation that went wrong, bad eye operation that went really, really badly wrong, took away what quality vision I did have. And I lost my job out of it, and but I got early retirement at 50, so I can't really complain. Which means I've got more time to do my readings. And to be fair, I would rather do my readings than go to work 24/7. And it means I have more time to spend with my fiancé. Okay. So let's shuffle these cards for Katrina and see what the cards have got to say. Thank you to everyone who has been patiently waiting for the readings list. I do put a lot of effort into all my readings. That means it takes longer to get through my readings list, but I would rather give you quality and quantity over non-quality and quantity, if that makes sense. If people are trusting in me, then I want to give the best reading that I can. And as I said, I'm not a card reader, I am a spiritual medium, but I use the cards to get information. Okay. So, Old Faithful card. Five of Pentacles. And then your Moon card, surrender to the divine. All right. This card, I feel, is relating to the past going into the present. Times have been pretty tough, I feel, with finances, you know, food prices going up, energy costs and things going up. We've just come out of the COVID situation. Some people are still in the COVID situation. That's only exasperating everything because many people have lost their jobs. They've had to get new jobs. They've maybe had to take pay cuts, whatever. But I just feel that in the past, it almost felt like you were left out in the cold. And where once you were abundant, that, you know, you didn't have to worry about money or anything like that. Suddenly things started to get a little bit tighter, and we had to I feel that there was a lot of pulling the purse strings in a little bit tighter, if that makes sense. Thank you for the follows, everyone. But going on, you can take this bad situation from the past that's coming into the present, and you can turn it around just by having faith in the universe, just by having faith in your own powerful mind. All our minds are powerful. The human mind or the spiritual mind is more powerful than we realize. And if we can use it to bring into our lives anything that we desire. So if finances are low, we can ask the universe to give us more of that. And we can use our imagination. We can use our mind to vision what we want and to actually manifest it. We did a little bit of a discussion earlier on in tonight's readings about how to manifest abundance, how to manifest things. A lot of people think that manifestation is simply saying, universe, give me more money, universe, give me a better job, universe, give me better health. It's a little bit more complicated than that, and we have to work at it. And it's ongoing daily process. And it starts with, first and foremost, love yourself unconditionally. Tell yourself you are worthy of abundance. You are worthy of a good job. You are worthy of success, etc. The next step to bringing into your life what you need or what you desire is every day write down in a blessings book all the things that you are grateful for, that you are blessed with, even if it's not much. I do that every day. So every day I wake up, if I open my eyes, I say, you know, I'm blessed that I woke up this morning. So many people sadly don't wake up. So many people go to their bed and never wake up the next morning. They passed over. So every morning I open my eyes, I thank the universe. Thank you for gifting me another day to make my dreams and goals abundant. I then say thank you for giving me enough money to pay my bills, to put food on the table. I may not have very much, but what I have got has got me food on the table, roof over my head, and paying the bills. Anything extra is a bonus, but I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for my friends. I'm grateful for the house that I'm in. It may not be a big lavish house, but it's a roof over my head. I'm grateful for a job. It may be a job that I hate, but I'm grateful for it. So you write down all the things that you're grateful for every single day. And it's an ongoing process. You do this every single day. Doesn't matter if you swap it up every day, as long as you are writing it down and saying it in your mind. What happens then is the universe says, okay, this person is Grateful, even though she's only got a small amount of money. Even though she's struggling financially, she's still grateful for the little things that she does have. She's grateful for being alive. She's grateful for the house that she has over her head, or the roof and the clothes on her back, etc. She's grateful for a putt-putt car. It might not be the best car in the world, but she's grateful for that. And because she's showing gratitude, the universe will give you more of what you already have, because you're grateful for it. You're thankful, and you count your blessings every day. That's the next step. The following step is letting the universe know what it is that you desire in life. What is your dreams? What is your goals? Not what you want. There's a difference between saying I want and I desire. My mother used to say, I want never gets. But if you desire something and you hold it in your heart, and you've got dreams and you've got goals, and you hold on to those dreams and goals, and you believe in your dreams and goals, and you say to the universe, I desire abundance. I desire love. I desire a little bit better car. I desire luck, etc. Right? The universe will say, well, you're already grateful for the little things that you've got, so yes, we'll give you that. And when you say it as though you believe it is going to happen, or say it as though you've already got it. So if you're dreaming for that dream job, imagine yourself getting a letter through the door saying that job you've just applied for, it's yours. So as you're imagining this letter and you're opening the letter, pay attention to your feelings. How do you feel? It's almost like role play here, right? How do you feel about opening that letter? Do you feel excited? Relief because you've got a good job coming. The money situation's going to get better. See that feeling? Hold on to it and run with it. And believe it's already happened. And do that every single day. It's work in progress. And we have to repeat, 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 repeat. Positive affirmations also help. I am worthy of abundance. I am worthy of love. I am worthy of respect. I am worthy to complete my goals and dreams. And instead of saying I can't, I can do and I will do this. Instead of saying what if I fail, tell yourself I'm going to succeed. Turn any negative words or thoughts into positive ones. And you're going to achieve everything that you want in life. It's going to get you out of this situation and into a better one. But you have to believe and trust in the universe. You have to believe and trust in the divine. And it's the full moon. The full moon card is all about going for your dreams, going for your desires. The new moon is about putting the past behind you. Letting go of the past. We're coming up to a new moon. So write down all the things that were negative in the past. Burn that piece of paper. And then cast the ashes to the four winds, or bury them in the earth and say, take this away from me, it's my past, that's where it's staying. And then going towards the new moon, start doing your manifestations. From the new moon right to the full moon. And then on the full moon, watch the magic happen. So I hope that that helps. Yes, you can ask you can ask a question. You certainly can. Hello, everyone. So the lady, is it Milana, that's asked if they can ask a question? Yes, you can ask any question. Hello, everyone. Okay, for all those that have just joined, my free readings night is a Tuesday and a Thursday. Tonight's is a gift reading. To receive a 2-card reading, it is a Swan gift, or if you're a subscriber, you would get 2 cards free. But I am back on Tuesday doing free readings. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my free readings. Monday, Wednesday and Friday are my gift-only readings. And Saturday night is subscriber-only live readings. Hello, hello everyone. Okay, I'm going to move on to the next name on the list, which is our Janae. So far, Janae is the last one on the list. Janae, what 2 cards would you like? Thank you everyone for the follows. No problem. I do, I've got 2, I used to do 1 free reading night a week. But do you know what? I recently did a new schedule. All my weekly schedules are on my bio on the pinned post, so you'll know what all my readings are. Gift readings, I think I had put down 1 swan is equal to 1 card reading. It's 1 swan is equal to 2 cards. So every swan gift gets a 2-card reading. Two moons for Janae. Okay. So unless we get any more swans coming through, or somebody, or we get another subscriber joining us, Janae will be the last reading of the night. All the information, as Janae says, is on my website. My website link is in the bio here on TikTok. And if you just flick left, I've got several pages on my website, and if you just flick left, you'll get through them all. But it has all the information. It has the cost of my private readings that I do on Facebook Messenger. It has all about my subscriptions. I also promote Filterless Era skincare because it's natural, and I'm all about saving the earth and getting rid of chemicals. I'm chemical sensitive anyway, so I can't use products that are chemical. Even my washing powder is in sheets that dissolve in the washing machine. I don't use those plastic bottles or the washing capsules that you get that are full of plastics. That you know, a lot of people say, oh, but I use the little polythene capsules and they dissolve in the wash. But those capsules, even though they dissolve in the wash, they still have got a lot of plastics in them, hidden plastics, and they're so bad for the environment. It takes 500 years for plastic to dissolve in the earth. and that's a heck of a long time for plastic to pollute the earth. And the chemicals in plastics are not good for the environment. So I like to promote environment-friendly products and skincare that is natural. So all of that is on my website. Okay. So let's choose these 2 moon cards for Janae. Alrighty. Okay, 2 moon cards. Okay, for the lady that spoke about needing help with somebody that passed over in spirit due to a black curse or a black spell. All right. Black spells, black curses are only as powerful as the ones that hold on to the belief that that spell works. As a traditional witch, I do know through bitter experience, not just in this lifetime, but in many past lives that I have, if people use black spells to wish another human being or another animal or any living thing harm, yes, the person may be harmed, but the person that's casting that spell has a hefty price to pay, because everything that we put out, we get back threefold. So if we harm another human being, we may feel powerful and successful because we've done that. But chances are the person that's cast the spell or cast the curse is already cursed themselves. The universe will deal with them in their special time. But also, if a curse has caused death to someone and somebody has passed over through black magic or through a dark spell, when they get to the other side, they go through a healing process and the curse is removed and they are kind of reborn again. That healing process can take time, but, you know, if that person was genuinely a good person in life and they've been hit hard through a curse or they've lost their life through a curse, healing happens on the other side and their soul is renewed, the curse is removed. As for the person that cast the curse, trust in karma. Universe has got them their cards marked, right? If we put good out, we get good 3 times back. If we do a bad deed, we get that back threefold as well. So be careful with your words and actions, because if you put negative words and actions, especially curses, a lot of times people will jump in my DM box and say, such and such has harmed me, can you give me a curse or can you put a curse on her? No. I can do curses if I choose. But here's the thing, I choose not to. Right? Because I value my own life. I value my own karma. Yes, I know curses. Yes, I know that if I cast a curse, yes, it's going to work. But it has a hefty price tag that I am not prepared to pay. As for those that hurt me, that doesn't worry me. One, I'm protected with my many guides. There's been so many black magic, witches, etc. that have tried to destroy my reputation or to bring me down or to cause me harm. But I'm heavily protected with higher beings, light masters, whatever you want to call them, archangels. My guides are very, very protective, and they see curses come in and they automatically deflect and pass it back. They return to sender. I don't need to curse my enemies. The universe has got my back. All right? So I hope that answers your question. Okay, so we're going on to Janae. Janae, communication is key, and you've also got a personal issue reaches resolution. Right? Communication is key, and a personal issue reaches its resolution. So whatever situation is going on around you, whether it's a debate, whether it's an ongoing argument, whether it's ongoing issues, etc., right? Two-way communication is key. A lot of people go into arguments and they're not prepared to stand down or compromise. They dig their heels in, and when both sides dig their heels in, there is no solution to it, right? But that can't go on long term, all right? And eventually both sides tire, and one person has to wave the white flag and say, do you know what, let's just draw a line under this. I'm tired of fighting, and I'm tired of arguing, right? So whatever situation in the past leading into the present that has been going on for a while, or a situation that's been drawn out, is not going to last very much longer, all right? Because it's going to exhaust it. It's going to dwindle itself out, right? The universe is very, very good at saying, oh heck, let's intervene here and let's just put a stop to this, if that makes sense. So I feel that something has been really, really drawn out, and everybody involved is tired of fighting, tired of the debate, if that makes sense. Yay! That is exactly what this is meaning, right? Divorce, I know that feeling. I had to wait 2.5 years to get my divorce from my ex. It was the longest 2.5 years of my life, let me tell you, because he kept on hiding from the divorce papers, because he didn't want to get divorced. He wanted to still have, even though I was with my wonderful fiance and we'd been together for those 2 years, he refused. He didn't want me to get divorced, so he kept hiding from the divorce papers. When they were trying to serve the divorce papers, he was trying to hide from them. And my lawyer actually phoned me up and said, we can't get a hold of your ex. Every time we go to his door, he's never in. Do you have another address for him? Well, luckily, when I left my ex, we had a joint email account. And that joint email account, I still had access to that. So I was able to see some of his emails, including his current girlfriend's address. So I gave my lawyer his girlfriend's address. They went to his girlfriend's house, asked if she knew or was in a relationship with my ex, and she said, of course, yes, she was. Was she aware that the marriage had broken down? Yes, she was. They can't get a hold of him. Would she be able to sign his divorce papers? Yes, of course she did. She didn't think that was any, that wasn't going to be an issue, right? Because he'd been away from me for 2 years. So she literally signed his divorce papers. I heard they had a huge argument over it. He was not too pleased when he came home from work and realised his girlfriend had signed his divorce papers. to say that yes, he's been separated from his wife for 2 years, and it's just an automatic go through at that time. And then the divorce came through on Halloween, so which is New Year. So I totally get the delight for your mom that she's finally getting her divorce. And yes, you know, there's gonna be communication. Obviously, the divorce is gonna get through. The papers are gonna come through, and everything is, you know, the T's are gonna be crossed and the I's are gonna be dotted, and she's gonna finally be free. And that's where the personal issue reaches a resolution for the benefit and for probably relief of your mum. So I'm so glad that those two cards came out. How awesome was that those two cards came out at that particular time? Oh, even better. I love that. Go Janae's mum. But yeah, my ex, even though my ex knew I was never coming back to him, he still wanted to control, even though I was away from him for 2 years. You know, he was Roman Catholic, and he believed that just because a lot of Roman Catholics believe that if you get married and you get divorced, it's a sin, and you go to purgatory. You don't go to heaven, you go to hell, basically, if you divorce. So the last thing he wanted was for me to divorce. My daughter, who is also a child abuser, she's still married to my grandchildren's original dad. She has got engaged to another man. She'll never be able to marry him, but they are engaged. And her ex, who is still married to my daughter, if you're still following, has a girlfriend as well. And the girlfriend knows that he'll never get married to her because neither one will get divorced, because they fear going to hell if they get divorced, right? And when I was with my ex turned around and says, because you got married in a Catholic church, you will never be free from me. You'll never be able to get divorced because you'll go to hell. I'd already been living in hell for 30 years with an abuser. So I had nothing to lose, right? And two, I don't believe in hell, right? There are good realms and there are bad realms. So I divorced his ass anyway. Yeah, he will be, you know, if he believes in his path, then yeah, he's doomed. You know, I've basically doomed him to hell. But you know, I took the control away. That was my choice. So I am super delighted for your mum that she put that protection order, and that protection order is granting her freedom and the divorce. Truly, truly deserved for her. And you know, what a positive end to tonight's readings. I absolutely love that. Yep, taking control back. Hello, Lindsay. Okay, well, we have, I don't think we've got any other readings for tonight. I think we've gone through all of the readings. And it is, what time are we at? Oh, 1:45. We're slightly finishing earlier than we did last night. I think, do you know, I was downloading the video, Janae, from last night's readings. Do you know we were doing readings, girl, for 5 hours? I had to upload a 5-hour video, but it will be on my YouTube channel. So, and I'm going to share this live reading to my YouTube channel as well. But yeah, we were on, 5 hours. It didn't seem like 5 hours. But we were working, myself and Janae, and we also had Stephen, which is another one of my moderators. He was working last night for a little while as well, behind the scenes with Janae. And Jenny came in as well. She's another moderator. But Janae and I had been like sweating it out for like 5 hours. So Janae was booting out all the negative Nancys for 5 hours, bless her. But yeah, I couldn't believe it when I was downloading it, because it tells you at the end of your lives how long you've been live for. And I thought, oh heck, wait till I let Janae know we were working for 5 hours. I usually give myself a limit of 4 hours max when I'm doing my live readings. But to be fair, last night was extremely busy. But yeah, Janae will tell you, when I first started doing my readings with Janae on here, our readings went pretty quick, because one, I didn't have as many followers, and two, I didn't have the subscriptions that I do now. But since adding the subscriptions, it's just like poof, every time I go live it's hectic. And there were so many people on last night wanting a reading, and it was just physically impossible to give everybody that reading. Plus it was a free readings night as well, so my free readings night are always busy, busy, busy. Poor Janae was like running about, kicking the negative Nancys out, and she was welcoming in everybody in while I was doing the readings, etc. So I have the best moderators, let me tell you. Thank you for the follows. But thank you also to Janae for helping out. Thank you to all my new followers. Do you know, when I was live on Tuesday, was it Tuesday night? Yeah, Tuesday night. When I came off the live, there was 400 new followers. And I always go through my followers one by one and follow back. And then last night we had even more followers. And I haven't caught up with Tuesday's ones. So if you have followed, thank you for the follows. Please be patient with me. I didn't expect to get so many followers. I do appreciate everyone that has followed though. And I will sift through over the weekend all my followers. In fact, Sunday is my day off from live readings. So, yeah. And on Monday Sunday I am starting Card of the Day. So as well as my live readings, I will be reintroducing Card of the Day on my profile as well. So watch out for that space. I might even start the Card of the Day tomorrow. We will see. Thank you for everyone for the gifts as well. You have been all awesome. Hello everyone. Okay, well I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna thank everyone for the gifts. Thank you all for joining me and being patient, and thanks to everyone that got a reading tonight. I hope everyone that got a reading, the reading helped. I always work with honesty and integrity. I trust my cards, I trust my guides 100%. So thank you to everyone who puts their trust and faith in me. For those that are new to my lives, if you go to my profile on the pinned post, I have got a schedule and you'll know when I'm going live and what days. So Monday, Wednesday and Friday, gift only readings. And Tuesday and Thursday are free readings for all. Subscribers get 2 card readings every time I go live, absolutely free, even on a gift night. Saturday evening is subscriber only readings. So it's a live here on TikTok, but the live is only visible to subscribers. So if you've got that orange tag or that yellow tag next to your name that has the cat symbol on it, you're a subscriber and you'll get to see and take part in tomorrow night's subscriber only live readings. I'm going to wish everybody a wonderful Friday evening, and I look forward to seeing my subscribers tomorrow for subscriber only readings, and then I'm back on Monday with some more gift only readings. So take care everyone, love and bright blessings to everyone, and I will see you all very soon. Thank you, Janae, for all your hard work. You are awesome. And thank you for the follows, the likes and the shares. You're all awesome. See you all soon. Night, everyone. Mwah.